morning, guys. Welcome to another stream. We're back Friday the 21st of November. I've hardly traded this month, so I do apologise because I've been on holiday and a few things going on, so I've hardly traded at all. I think I've traded like 6 days out of the full month so far, if that. Right, guys, I'm going to go straight into it. Firstly, update on the logbook. So, first month on streaming, up 1%. This is based off a 50k account. We're up 1%. Second month, we're up over 3%. Currently in November, I'm not down. However, we are down on the logbook on the streams. Okay, so yeah, unfortunately, we took a few losses this month on stream. Yesterday was technically a win, but I didn't take partial. I didn't go to break even, and we got stopped out. So that was my own fault, personally. So I've just got to be transparent on here. So it's good. We're still smashing it so far. So let's see. There's still, how long's left of the month? We've still got another full week worth of trading to get out of that. Okay. Happy so far. So let's get into a top down. Let's do a top-down analysis on gold. And let's see what we can see, because I am excited for today. So monthly, it's not giving us too much information. So we can't really take anything away from the monthly. Morning, Dan.
Morning.
Okay, Isaac. I'm just starting the top-down, mate. So monthly, we don't take anything away from it. Weekly, however, so the range we've got on the weekly is between this and this, okay? And we closed bullish on the previous weekly. Now we haven't closed yet on this weekly, so we have to act upon what we see. And what do we see? Well, technically this weekly showed bottom wick and then flip to start filling the rest of the range, okay? Now we're on Friday though, so we've only got 1 day for it to flip and drive. So how far is it going to drive? Well, we need to see the size of the daily candles to see how far it's going to drive. So if we go down the daily time frame, if we look what happened last night, which caught us out a bit. However, Dan, after going over my thing, if I'd kept the trade on where my stops were, it would have played out lovely. Right? So it would have played out lovely, but it just didn't play out until later on in the day. There was just no volume in London, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So, but we did get a bearish close. Now, what does that mean? Now, this is where we're in a bit of a predicament because the daily closed bearish. So now we've sort of respect this minor support, and it is just a minor support. You can see here, then we came straight through. So what are we going to do here? This is the tricky thing now. On the daily we're bearish. Technically, we should be coming back down to fill the rest of the range. But on the weekly, we know the weekly can flip to the upside. So if the weekly is going to flip to the upside, then this daily has to be the one what flips and look like that. So could we see this daily do that today? I'm just not too sure after this bearish daily close. Now, if the daily had closed bullish, yes, we'd be on the same situation where the daily little bottom wick and then pushing up. So it's tricky now with the daily because what's this daily? How is this daily going to end up? If you look at the daily, it looks like it's going to close bearish and, hopefully break these lows. You've got another minor support here, which you've already filled the range. But we know the weekly could flip to the upside. Okay, so it's a bit tricky at the moment on the daily. So, but we're still going to look for some setup still. Morning, John.
Morning,
Devon.
all right?
You okay, mate?
Fucking freezing.
Oh, mate, tell me about it. Proper blue. So, if we mark this up, could this just be a test of this zone and then a flip to the upside? 6 hour, what's a 6 hour doing? So
I'll share your screen, Pete.
Oh, sorry guys, sorry guys, sorry. There you go. So, what could we see? 6 hours on a nice push, bearish. This is your sort of next resistance level, which we didn't close below technically. Are we more like that, I would say? Yeah. 6 hours not really giving us much. The 6 hour closed. It's not the best of ranges, this, but all we see is that we've wicked loads from here. You wicked from here, but the next 6 hour came down to these levels. So what is price going to do from here? I think it's difficult taking sells down. If anything, what I'd like to see is if this 6 closes like this and then the next 6 close back in, I'd take the buys up. Let's have a look at the 4. Let's find the 4 ranges. So the 4, I mean, look what it done yesterday. It was just disgusting that. It just done nothing. So if we look at the 4, we've got a clear range here, right? We've got taps over this area. And then we've got respecting, and then loads of wicks to the area. We broke a high. I think this could be a fake out to the downside. If the 4 closes like this, I can probably see the next 4 closing something like that back into the area, and then that would initiate the daily to push, and then the daily closes bullish if we're going to get that. If the 4 closes like this for sells as well, you'd have to wait for a top wick to rule out the fake out. So if you got a top wick to previous support, you could then have sell stops underneath to come and fill the rest of the range. But I'm just not sure what's going to do that. The way the daily's closed there, it's made it so the whole analysis is a bit difficult now. Because that's your sort of extremities. That. Could we take a wing back buy from there though? Too sure on that. So the 4, yeah, it's we would probably need to wait to see how the 4 is going to close really. Two broke out finally. Is the 2 going to close back in? That's the question. Yeah, there's nothing I can do at the minute, guys. We're going to have to wait for some more candles to print. Ideally, what we want is we want the 4 to close like this. And then the next 4 closes back in. But the issue we've got there is this 4 is not going to close until 10 o'clock. And then the next 4 is 2 o'clock. So we're not looking at 2. We're looking at 2 o'clock for a trade, really, off the 4. Because at the moment, I can't see us driving anywhere. The only way I can see us driving is if this 4 needs to come down and tap this level. If it does, but we haven't seen that before because we haven't closed below this yet. So we've wicked to these levels and then closed respecting. The 4 hasn't closed yet. But if the 4 is going to break out and close bearish below this level, could we see this get tapped? Potentially. So we could potentially have a wing back buy from, I would probably go from here, and I'll tell you why now. So if we had because we're technically still respecting this level, right? We're still respecting this level. And the reason why you could potentially have a wing back buy is because when you come down, we have a wick down first, we tap, then we pull back, okay, then we come down again, okay? Also, if we look left, if we're wrong and price is just going to drive through, it's only happened once, and that's this area here. Now look what happened when price drives through. Comes down, taps, pulls back, and then drives. Okay? So, if we take that into consideration, wing back buy from here, take partial move to break even here in case it needs to drive down. We should get a pullback still because that's what price has done in the past. And then also, so that's that area. If we're wrong, we still play out. We get another tap, pullback, This area we can't really take into consideration because we're just closing respecting here. We need all the time frames what sort of came from these levels. So that's probably the only thing I've got really. Until the 4 closes, and then we'd be preempting the fake. So yesterday's trade was weird because it played out right, but I just didn't take part and I didn't go risk free, right. And if I left my stops where they were, it would have played out at the end anyway. However, we were we were preempting the fake out. We were preempting the fake out on the higher time frames. Now the fake out did happen, but it didn't happen until later on, and that's what caught us out really. Okay, so we're sort of similar today. We're preempting, is this 4 going to give us a fake out? And if it is, fantastic. That would initiate the daily to flip back to the upside and the weekly to flip back to the upside. But we might not flip to the upside because the previous daily is bearish. So the weekly might close bearish. Do you know what I mean? So it's difficult at the moment, apart from what we have got is I would take sells down from here to these levels, but price can tap these levels and then reject and close back into the range. So I'm just cautious on taking sells because we haven't technically broke out. This 4 is still respecting this level. Still respecting this level. So I think, for me, I like the swing back buy, but it would have to happen on this forward candle. Right? It would have to happen on this forward candle. And where would my stops be? Now, stops for me would only need to be. Excuse me, guys.
Blessings.
Thank you, thank you. There's 2 ways we could have stops, right? If we look at where price comes and rejects, it rejects from here. That's the lowest one. Then you've got another low here. Then you've got another low there. They're the lows. Technically, you could just have stops below that, right? Or we could go off where we were wrong. Price comes straight through. In case it does come straight through and doesn't reject, and we have stops below that wick here, and we have a potential second entry on here. So if we do power straight through, we could take a second entry. This would come back. We close this first trade at break even, and there's our profit. We take partial move to break even. So that you've got 2 options really. The question for this is, what do we think? How far do we think this 4 can go? That's the question. If we think this 4 could really push down, okay, like this one done, then we need stops below here. If we don't think that could happen, because probability wise, this has happened once against 1, we'll put 2 in there, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 1 against 4 whether we're going to reject. And also we've got to take into consideration, even the one where we're wrong tends to reject here and pull back. So yeah, there's your 2 options for stops. But I think for me personally, I don't think I'm going to worry about this second entry. Famous last words this here. Famous last words. Well, let's have a look where we expect the price to go. Okay, because the issue we've got with the daily, we have respected this man of support, right? By 1 candle, really. So can we see this daily flipping today? And if we can, then we're definitely coming back up to hit this level, right? Which would be a ratio. Let me turn this to red so we know what we're talking about. So we would be looking at a ratio sort of just shy of a 3-to-1. That's what we'd be looking at if the daily is going to flip. So you've got to say to yourself, okay, well, could we see the daily flipping? the way we're looking at this, it looks like it's unlikely. But then when we flick onto the weekly and look at the weekly, could we see the weekly flipping? Well, yeah, we could. I mean, we didn't even fill 50% of this wick. There's about 50%. So I can see this weekly flipping still, even on a Friday. But how far now? I'm just not sure because of the daily's closed bearish. Unless it's really going to dupe us. So let's have a look at the 6 first. So even the 6 pops down, taps, pulls back. 6 pops down, taps, pulls back. So yeah, I mean, if the weekly is gonna flip, then our target technically would be up in this level, wouldn't it? Because that's a weekly zone. So I think if the 4 can pop down for me, I mean, this might have already been the pop and it's just missed us. But if this forward can come and tap this level, then I'm interested in wingback buys. But this 4 has to do it. This is the thing. If this 4 doesn't do it, then we've just took it 5 steps closer where now the next candle can really push through. Okay, so this 4 has to do it really. What else have I got? Other than that, the only thing else look at price pushing up now. The only else thing I've got is 1 hour 40, 1 hour 40. So yeah, it's the 4. The 4 closes respecting. If the 2 closes back in here, tell you what though, let's have a look at this a minute. If this 4 is going to pull back, could we take a wing back sell? Even though we haven't even broke out yet. If we're saying that, if this 4 is going to break out, right? If we look at this 4 came down, big wick, and then pulled all the way back, little top wick, and then carried on. So if we pull back on this 4, could we take a potential sell? And if the 2 closes above, could we just get out? So for example, if this 2, let me just make sure we're right here. Stop speed here. So what I'm doing now is I'm working out if we're wrong, how could we get out? So for example, this 2's faked out back in, okay? We tap this and then we pull back down to this. However, that's after we've tapped this level. We haven't tapped this level yet. So let's say we're here and we're closing like this. We pull up, we tap this level, and then we pull back. So could we potentially take the sell down? You've got another level we've tapped, we've pulled back. Is that the wick? That must be the wick, is it? So we could potentially take wing back sell, and the way we would get out is if the 2 closes above this level. So that's in 1 hour and 40 minutes. What would the ones look like? Got a few options here. Like, I'd ideally like price to come straight down and tap. Got 40 minutes left to this 1. This one's not the best. You close bullish and then the new 1 flies up. So if this 1 would have to do it though. If this 1 could tap 4049 here, which it nearly did, here, I'll take a sell. Okay. And then all we're waiting on, if the 1 closes back above the range, back into this range, we'll just get out. But if we do close like that on the 1, I would still expect a bottom wick. That would be our sign to get out. The only downside to this is we know one candle can drive up. So do we need to put stops above that? I think it'd be too big. It would be worth it because I'm only looking at this sort of range. that would be preempting the 4. Because if we get a forward close below here, I would be interested in sell stops underneath to come down to fill the rest of the range, because we haven't done that yet. And even when we fake out, so when the 4 closes below this level, even when we fake out, you still come and tap this. Everything comes to tap this. We've never not tapped this and rejected. Okay, when the 4 closes below here. So if we think the 4 is going to close below there, which I do think we're going to close below there, if this 4 pulls back, could we take a sell down, because that's the advantage point we need to take, and then take the buys up? Actually, would we take the buys up after the 4 close? I'm not too sure. The only time the 4 has closed respecting and around this level is here. Look what the 4 does. Comes back, closes. Then the next 4 closes bullish. And then we drive down. Which obviously we don't want that. Interesting. Very interesting. Just thinking though, if we're wrong, could we sort of limit? Do we wait for the 4 first? That's my question. Do we wait for the 4 close first, and then the next 4 pull back and the next 4 comes up, we then take the sell? That way we could bring stops tighter. Because what I'm looking at is 4 close, top wick, and then go 4 close, top wick, and then go. It's like which one it hits first. If this 4 comes down and taps this, we'll take the buys. When the 4 closes below here and we get a pullback, we'll take the sells. That's what we've got going on. I love a up and down day.
Yesterday was a nightmare.
Yesterday was a weird day. I went over it, Dan, later on, right? And I looked, and trade played out, so we technically had a win. Technically, like on the trade IDs, it was a win for 93 pips. But obviously, I didn't take partial because my risk was too low, really. But not only that, I was too into it in regards to, I thought the price could push to that second zone, and it just missed it. So it's my own fault, and I didn't go risk free. So it was a weird day, but if I just left my stops where they were, it played out lovely, absolutely lovely. But you have days like this. I feel like since I've been on holiday, I'm getting back in the swing of it, where I just haven't been on point. I mean, we took 2 losses in 2 days. I cannot remember the last time I took 2 losses, one after another. I really can. So yeah, it was a weird day yesterday. And then swoop entries. So I'm cutting down on swoop entries. And yesterday I fucking took 2 swoop entries.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah. So it was a bit of a pain. However, I did catch another trade later on. It was only a quick one though.
Same.
But which it didn't put me back in profit, but I was only down, I think it was about $77. So I was still down for the day, but it was only $77, which I was only down 180 anyway. So it was all right. It was okay in the end. But yeah, guys, are you happy with the plan on gold? If price can come down to here, we're going to take it. I'm going to set an alert around here. Stops for this.
A lot more volume as well.
Yeah. Yesterday there was just nothing, was there? It was just consolidating.
I was up early, so at about 4:45, I was 4:45, 4:46. I was looking at the charts.
Yeah.
And there was a 15-minute candle that dropped like 90 pips and then flipped. And went for another like 110 up. It was just like, Jesus. Back to bed. I'm not playing this.
Yeah.
Oh,
been quite challenging this Christmas, isn't it? I think last Christmas,
Yeah, it
or
has.
sort of last year was quite easy, but this year it seems to be quite challenging.
You're right.
and it's not even December yet.
I might have to take next week off and try and fucking double down on the trading because just taking too fucking long to get to the start.
Well, to be fair, like starting this second phase, I thought was going to be a lot easier because it's
It's
half
not.
of the target from the last one.
It's harder.
Not.
It's harder.
It is not.
Yeah.
Well, I'm back to break even basically.
Yeah.
It's the psychology, mate.
Hey, good morning.
Andre, lads.
Did you have a good birthday?
I had a lovely birthday, yeah. Just with the little ones, played golf and yeah, and saw the big kids as well. So it was all chill.
Nice.
It was all chill.
What you need?
Yeah, happy birthday for
How old?
yesterday. And
21, Andre.
21 again.
21.
Just look at his picture.
I know,
No
man.
way that handsome man's older than
It
21.
pisses me off though, like, cause he's way older than me.
Whoa, whoa,
Way older.
Way older than me, and he's got a body like that. People like him piss me off.
I don't think I've ever had a body like that.
That's what I think I am. Look at this here. So I am. What it is, I think we need the forward close for this wing back cell to be active, but the one is teasing you because the one you can reject here, but if we look left, where was that? I've just seen it. Come on, here. No, this one. So look at this one here. The first one pumps all the way up to this and then rejects. So, yeah, but I don't know if that's like after the 4. Yes. Because if we take that, put the 4, the 4's technically still respected. So now on 30 left of this 4. The 3. We won't take that because the 3 can drive up. Yeah, we'll wait for the 4, guys. Sorry to interrupt. I know he's been chatting about Andre's 6-pack, which pisses everyone off. So, should we do a top down on Naz?
No.
No, do you not like Naz?
Yeah,
Really? I like Naz, you know. It's like a tamer version of gold, I think. We're going to do one anyway, Dan. We're going to do one anyway. See what we can grab.
Right.
Because what was...
Fine.
Well-
I'll go to the toilet.
So, monthly doesn't give as much, guys. Yeah, we're getting a bottom wick at the monthly. This monthly can still do anything. There's still 8 days left of the monthly. Weekly, look at that push. Now, there's 1 day left of the weekly. I mean, this would be a lovely close if we can drop like this and continue down. But look at the daily close. Look, what do I do with that? What do I do with that?
I know, mate. I was looking at that a minute ago and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So we know we had NFP yesterday. That come out. We had loads of news yesterday, and I think that's just news. Which is good for the markets because we will need NAS to come down back into ranges. Because when it's all-time highs, I always say this, it's a lot more, especially with my trading. So I used to average about 15 to 25 trades without a loss. That's what I used to average. This is when price had previous data to go off. And since we've been all-time highs, that's come down a lot for me, personally, on my other logbook. So it shows that, you know, when it pushes up, it's a lot more difficult. But anyway, the daily's closed heavily bearish. We've had a grab as well, but I do believe this was new, so I'm not really taking this into consideration. The last time we'd done this on the daily was here, and then price came all the way back up. Now, there must be some fair value gaps. Yeah, huge fair value gap. What needs to be filled. Whether it needs to be filled now or whether we're going to push down first and then fill it. But if you say to yourself, okay, well, the daily's closed here and you had to put a bet on where you think this daily's going to go next, what would you put? Where would you expect this daily to go? Well, it's really hard to answer that. But if we go off basics and we map some ranges, well, we've got a range here on the daily, which we broke below. Now, even to take sells, you would want to tap previous support. So we'd need a top way and then a flip. That would help with the fair value gap. But at the moment, I don't think I would take any sells unless the daily comes back up to this level. But then you say, okay, well, could we not take the buys up as this daily pulls back? Potentially, but we're technically clean traffic range down to this is your next line of resistance, and we haven't tapped. We haven't tapped it. So this daily could flip to the downside at any point. So it's a really tricky area now on NAS, which I think I don't really want to play a part in. The only way I would get in, right, what would confirm to me that the daily is going to pull back to tap these levels is if I get something like this. So if we've now got a low, well then let's mark this up for the purple. We've now got a low. We've now got a range to go off on the hourly. I would probably want to see some sort of fake out. So if this 1 hour had closed like that, and then the next one had closed back in, that's when I would take the buys up, because we've now got an advantage point where there's no reason to fake out here unless you need liquidity above here. That's what it's telling you. So then you could take the one up. There's your advantage point. Take partial move to break even, and that would initiate the push on the daily. That's the only way I would take a trade. So really, I need a close below here on ideally the one. Hopefully this one can flip and break out. If this one can flip, break out like that, and then I get another one like that, and as long as this one doesn't fill the range, then you've just created an advantage point above here. There's no reason to fake out back in here apart from liquidity. And where's the liquidity? The only liquidity in this area is above that, so that's your advantage point. So if we can get that, it might not happen till New York. This is the thing. And look, even the twos respecting. Yeah. It's now an half left to this four. So yeah, I mean, it's the same with the four. The four could maybe do that. And then that would be breakout with the hour. No, it wouldn't. Yeah, it might happen on the four. So that's the only way I would look to get in. But that would be nice if we can get that 1 hour close below and then a fake out. So we really want a fake out back in. And then I would take the buys up. Does that make sense, guy?
Yeah.
So Dan, yeah, we're not trading it at the moment. EU is still in profit. Still in profit. I am expecting this daily to flip because this is pretty clean traffic. All the way down to 1.1308, but I'm not saying it's going to get there with one daily candle, but we could have some decent pushes. I am expecting a nice big push off this daily after a top wick. I did say yesterday I would prefer price coming back to this level and then come, because that's a retest of this zone. So that would be nice. So yeah, EU's going really well. Other than that, yeah, guys, we're just on on goals at the moment.
Yeah, but Dan, your verification phase is very different from the first one. From
Oh
this
yeah.
phase one, even though it's a lower target, it is so strange. And then wait until you get funded, then you're fucked.
Yeah, and you're fucked.
Well, that's it. I think you just like when you perform so well on the first phase,
Yeah.
you automatically
Welcome, guys.
think that you're just gonna continue the same, even though you're doing exactly the same things. You're looking at the same things. It's
Yeah, man. Have you placed your order for your Lamborghini yet? You know, after phase one, you're like, yes.
Placed that last year, even before. Just hold it for us. I will do that.
No, I find it fascinating.
After the storm. Welcome, mate.
How it impacts you. You know, the different phases and funded and everything. So,
Oh, it's definitely
Yeah, and the thing when you get there, guys, right? You're still not rich, right? I'm still not rich, right? Trust me, I'm still not rich at all. It doesn't work like that. Like you've got to you only start making. But once you've got the skill and you're comfortable with now live accounts, that's what it is. You've got to get comfortable with passing phase one, then you get comfortable with passing phase two, and then you get comfortable on a live. But before you get comfortable, what do you think happens to all them accounts? You all blow them, and you lose. I'm not saying you're going to lose phase two, Dan, right? You know, all I can tell you is what's happened to me. I can't tell you like this is the way. Some people are different. You might pass phase two, get on a live account, and just absolutely just stay with that live account, and then you just keep adding to it. That's what I'm doing. So I'm just keep upping my capital, more and more accounts get added, and at the same time, I'm building my live account. So my live account's getting bigger and bigger from payouts, and then you start getting. I mean, I won't lie to you, it's absolutely changed my life. I paid off all my debt. I'm 100%. Me and them are 100% debt free. We will never get tick again, right? Never get tick again, right? We're 100% debt free. However, I'm still skinned because all my money I've been flinging at stuff. Yeah. So
I think being rich is a state of mind for 90% of it. Really, you know, I think it's about, for me personally, I think it's kind of about just appreciating what you've got and being content with what you have, and you know, just loving what you have around you. Do you know what I mean? Like it. I think that's the best way of thinking about it. And if you have any more, then bonus. Do you know what I mean?
well, this is if you can be happy with what you've got, even if it's so little, you're unbreakable. You're unbreakable.
Yeah.
If you can be
It took
happy
me a
with
long
what you've
time
got.
to get to that mindset. Like
It does.
it took me a really long time to get to that mindset, but it's I think that's the way forward, really. To be honest with you, you know, because then it doesn't really matter. Do you know what I mean? I'm doing this so that I can have a better life, sure, but I'm not unhappy with what I've got now. Do you know what I mean? I'm still at peace with what I've got now. I'm still happy enough. You know, even if I am eating porridge every day, it's
What's wrong with
fine.
porridge? Porridge is not a cheap food anymore. Nothing's cheap anymore.
Mate, it's better than porridge down here is 89p a fucking bag, mate. That'll get you through the week.
Nice.
Easy.
But yeah, so the point I'm making though, once you get live, doesn't mean that's it. Flick the switch, you've got loads of money. Doesn't you just gotta keep adding to it, and then over time, if you're making, I mean, look, I have linked a couple of accounts now, but September I only made 1%, and this is on a 50k account. But if you've got 4 or 5 accounts linked up to it, yeah. And that, imagine how long it takes you to get 4 accounts. It takes you a long time, yeah. So, but when you're there, then the money's kicking in. So it's just about upping your capital, and constantly improving your strategy and your technique and your skill in it. But yeah, I mean, it's 100% worth it. But it's fucking hard, which you guys know. It's fucking hard, mentally hard.
Hard doesn't even come close to what it is. Doesn't even scratch the fucking surface.
But what's good though is yous have seen me from the start, really, and yous have seen my journey. You know, so you've got like it's always nice to. It's hard following someone who you don't really know, as in someone just off YouTube, because you don't know what their life was like, and it's good to see someone go from like where they start out all the way to where they want to end up and then get there, because you know then
That's why you
it
get
can
so
be done.
excited when you look at me, innit?
Yeah, you know it can be done.
Just because you never wear any pants.
Do you know what? I don't wear
You
pants.
get excited.
Don't wear pants. Bit of naked sunbathing. I do miss my naked sunbathing though.
It's a bit cold at the minute though.
It's freezing. I was ill yesterday. I was not very well. The rest of the day, honestly, I even cancelled the ladies' football on the night. I was just not feeling it. Like, oh, I know, that's exactly what I thought. All he had was bullshit. Bless her. How old's she now, Andre? Is that the girl? You've got girl. You've got loads of kids, haven't you?
I've got one boy and 3 girls.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
So this the youngest, she's now a year and a half.
6 more months and you hit them terrible 2s. Get in there.
Oh, my second youngest, she's turning 3. She's intense, and we're starting to see signs of ADHD.
Oh, really?
Because actually, my wife, fucking hell, she's got it as well. She's no, but it's quite funny because she's always, obviously I didn't know this when I met her. Not that it would have changed anything, but she's always had struggled and stuff. But she's got ADHD plus something else because she managed to create systems to help her.
Yeah.
To manage all of this. But now she's a nurse, and now she got a job working at the child psychiatric hospital here in my town. So now she deals with all the kids and the diagnosing them stuff. And then she said to these meetings, she's like, "Fucking hell, this is me,"
Literally described herself.
So it's brilliant. So we're seeing the same with our second youngest, and it's just finding the tools to deal with it. But it just adds another level.
It's difficult, especially if you don't recognize what it is. Because
and it's difficult for everybody, and it's difficult for a partner living with me that can be very unstructured and messy and cluttery, and then her brain just really I can't imagine how it feels. But sometimes if I do something just slightly different to the way she likes it, it's just like I think it actually hurts somehow. Right. And then if you catch me on a bad day when she reacts like that, then I'm like, what the fuck's going on with you? It's like, and so it definitely brings a whole new dimension to our relationship, which I didn't have before.
Definitely, my partner's 100% got ADHD.
Okay, yeah.
And I noticed that quite quick. I think because you can see she sets her mind to do something. She says she wants to do something, so she starts. And then you just see I zone out a little bit.
Yeah.
And then it's like a light bulb goes off.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, I've got this to do. And then she'll move on to something else. So that this first thing she started, either halfway through or not even close to halfway.
Yeah.
And she's just dropped that, moved on to the next one, and then you see it happen again.
Yeah.
And she starts 3 or 4 different things.
Yeah.
Or she could be in the middle of a conversation, and then you can just see her tune out and start talking about something else. And I'm just like, have you got ADHD? I was just like, yes, there's definitely something going. And then I think it was just the other month that she'd gone in to speak to the doctor about something, and the doctor had just said, think you might have ADHD.
I can't even spell ADHD.
But that's something else, that be. But yeah, it's definitely.
So is she also very I think emotional is the wrong word. Very passionate
Yes.
about things and very quickly can be very passionate about things. Yeah, it's amazing.
And very empathetic.
Yes.
Yes. It's fun because I just call her my little bundle of chaos. It is just a little bundle of chaos.
Yeah.
Every day there's something to to deal with or discuss.
Sounds like you're describing my girlfriend at the moment. She's like that, a little bundle of chaos. There's always, like you just say, there's always something there to keep it interesting.
I think that can stress them out. It's something I wouldn't even think about.
Yeah. It's fun, isn't it?
But then so you're back to break even now on your
Yeah. So I'd pulled it. We had a couple of losses yesterday, so that was a couple of days of one big mistake from me.
Yeah.
But and then sort of couple of losses, couple of little wins, and then I pulled a percent out.
Yeah.
Yesterday afternoon. So I was like, right, leave it at that. No, you won't. You'll still try and trade because you think you can get more, and then I've taken another loss again. So,
well, if you guys feel any better, I've lost the verification account. It was a 100k one as well.
Yeah.
And my first funded account, I still have it.
Okay.
$25. It's a 100k account. I'm $25 away from losing it. I'm just
fucking hell, Andre. That's determination, that.
I got it back up to like minus 9%. You know, it was at minus 9.8, and I got it back up to minus 9, and then got it down again. So now it's there, and I'm gonna build it back over like 5 years.
Yeah.
unless I get multiple 100k accounts funded with HMO, then I'll just smash that one. But then that one's gone, and then I can.
Will that make space for another one?
Yeah, well, you know, because they've got the 400k max allocation.
The
first level, and then if you manage to get 4 payouts at 3 or 4 payouts at 4% each, then you can move up to the prime status. Then you get access to a 400k challenge account. And then they can also up your max allocation to 1 million in total. So that's the goal. You know, that's the goal. For the next couple of years to reach that.
Andrew, I think you should up my bank account to $1 million. That's what I think you should do.
I don't think that's a good idea, John.
I do. I think that's a fantastic idea.
You're funded, do it your fucking self, mate.
Stop being so greedy. But it's like Pete said, you know, hundreds of times over the years. It's just these are all the tick boxes, the criteria that everybody has ticked to become consistent and profitable. You know, you take steps, and then you take a couple of steps back, and then you take 10 steps forwards, and it's just ticking all of these boxes, whether it be emotion, character changing sort of things, the way that you look at stuff, getting a funded account, losing a funded account, all of these play a part in you understanding exactly where you're at, and what it is that you need to do to improve and not blow an account the next time. So, I mean, I would much prefer not to lose an account or at least before having to do it again. But we'll see.
Do you know what one of the biggest traits is, though? What I think, because I'm like this, and Dan, you're definitely like this. Is one of the biggest traits to it is massively been self-aware.
Yeah.
So admitting when you've made a mistake, and you're saying, because I'm my biggest critic, me, and even in life, what it is, with the way I've lived my life, I've never ever needed praise of anyone.
Yeah.
I either praise
Yeah.
myself, or I never need critiquing of anyone. I don't give a fuck. I just critique I'm so hard on myself. Do you know what I mean? And I think when you're self-aware in Forex, like, you know you took a mistake, and you know you were disappointed in yourself after, and you're now punishing yourself, but then you've got to get over it and you go, okay, right, enough punishment now. I know what I've done wrong, and you move forward. And then exactly what we were saying the other day, Dan. What happens? You'll still make mistakes, but the duration between them, because you'll get pissed off, they'll just get greater and greater, and then that tips the scales to being consistently profitable. But you can always tip back to not profitable, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, being self-aware is the main thing, really, and you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good one you mentioned, Pete. Is the emotion behind the mistake. So for me, a lot of times it's greed that causes a lot of my greed and impatience, and then also fear. And I find this book again that I listen to where they talk about the different emotions and how it impacts your trading and stuff. And then once you master it, then it's catching that emotion, and then before you make the mistake.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is greed coming in play. Why am I getting this trade? Oh, I'm extending the TP here. You know, that kind of thing. And that's a lot of my times. It's when like, oh fuck, I'm gonna extend the TP here. You know, without actually making sense. Just not thinking, oh, there's a zone, there's a target. Now that I've started doing that, okay, here's my target. Yes, I believe it can hit that, and I've been right. You know. And then just here, ooh, I'm gonna go break even here. You know, go break even. It comes, taps, shoots off to TP.
Yeah. Well, what you were saying there, and here's the thing, because it happened with me yesterday, and I'm putting it down to holiday. Did his coming back from holiday, even though it was like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. but the reason why I mentioned you still make mistakes, but the duration gets greater. So yesterday, I put the trade idea in, smashed TP1, and then the guys would have been stopped out at break even after taking 93 pips. What did I do? Because I was in low risk, because it was sort of counter trend, I wasn't happy with the profit. I extended my TP, didn't take partial, didn't even go break even, right? And then it played out in the end, but because it came back into drawdown, came back up, there wasn't much volume. I moved my stop loss closer and then it stopped us out. The whole trade was spot on. But the thing what fucked me head up was the greed. It was greed. Yeah. Because the taking pattern, I always preach this as well. This is why I was a bit annoyed with myself yesterday, and I actually went back over the trade on the market. I got back on the markets, and I went back over it again, and I was like, I haven't done that for a long time. I never really. When do you really see me move the take partial, go to break even? If anything, I do it early before it taps that area. If anything, I never extended it, and that I can't remember the last time I've done that, and that caught me out big time. So the mistakes do happen, but the duration of them, like, will I do that again now for a while? I won't do that again for a long time, because I remember I was pissed off about doing it that way. And that's all it is, being self-aware. Like, this is where I went wrong, right? I can't do that again. Because when it comes to that position again, you're like, should I extend? Oh, actually no, I remember the last time I done it, fucking pissed me off, so I'm not going to do that. So yeah, you're absolutely right.
The love of save the video for psychology post on YouTube or something, right?
I know, yeah. There's some good knowledge getting flung about here.
There's some good so me content here.
Yeah.
It's just nice knowing that everybody's going through it, and having a chat with people about it who do the same things.
Yeah.
So you know that it's not just you, that you can do it. It's just these are the things that need ironing out. So,
right, man.
I don't love trading. I don't love it.
Do you know why I really love it? Because it's fucking hard to do. But if you do
Yeah.
master it, it's like it's so hard to do, you've really achieved something. I think you've really achieved something. And also what I like is other people don't understand what you've achieved, and this is where it comes down to giving self-praise and being self-aware and being your biggest critic, your own critic. You know, because I feel proud what I've done, but I don't need anybody else to tell me. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel really proud how far I've come with trading, because it's fucking hard, and the amount of people through the journey who haven't made it, and you think that person's gonna make it because they're switched on and they're intelligent and things like that, but they just can't do it. They just can't do it.
Yeah.
And you see people drop off. They just drop off, and they just disappear. That's all what happens.
Mate, do you know? So we talked about our partners earlier. She's one of my biggest supporters in this.
Yeah.
Which is amazing. And sometimes when I'm like, fucking, I'm just so frustrated. It's like, yeah, remember what you told me back then? You know how they said you're gonna lose these accounts. How they said it takes you like up to 4 years easily. You know, to become profitable. I'm like, okay, thanks. You know, like, okay, cool. Then I look back a year. Where have I come from? All right, cool. Last year, this time, like, what the fuck was I doing? You know. So like, okay, cool, thanks. You know, and she's like, well, you know, because she's like, well, you're the one that's gonna, you know, pay for our lifestyle in the future. So you're gonna succeed in this. You know, look, I'm 11 years older than her. You know, we wanna have good time together when we're older, and not she has to work until I'm like 90 or something. You know.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you'll definitely live until you're about 140 with a body like that.
That's a bit, Andre. That's a bit weird. If you're 21, how old is she then?
Chances.
What? And you've got kids?
The police knocking on the door.
We've been on YouTube.
Yeah. We hear you're 21. No, and you know what you're saying there, Andre, right? It is 10 times harder, because I've seen it with people who've dropped off, right? And the majority of the time, it's the partners.
Yeah.
It is the partners, mate.
I was gonna say, I think that's really important that, you know, you have somebody who's close in your life on your side with it, because it's all of the, oh well, you're spending a lot of time away from me doing that. If you're not producing something from it, then it's a negative, because you're not then spending time with me, which I think a lot of people get. And even my partner, because she doesn't fully understand it. I try and explain it to her, but she doesn't. But it's just, you know, we don't live together. But when I'm saying, you know, on a Sunday night, no, I'm not staying over. I'm going home because I want to check the charts on a Sunday evening, and then I'll get up early on Monday before I go to work and just have a look. I want to do that, and I don't think she fully understands yet. That it's not me saying I don't want to spend time with you. It's I want to do this now, so that in time, I don't need to do that.
Exactly. Or it takes you, or it's a lot less time. It takes.
Or it's a lot less time, yeah. Or it's you know, I'll be in a position where everything I have will be with you, so I can just nip into another room and do it.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's just, and still, I mean, our relationship's still relatively new, so, you know, there's plenty of time for all of that. But yeah, it's the potential negativity that it can bring when you're stepping away from somebody to do this sort of stuff. So, like, having somebody who is on your side and is, you know, boosting you up when you do get a bit low during it, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
I think people need to look at it.
All the time.
Yeah.
Which is good as well. Otherwise, because that can be stressful as well. Yeah. So now she just waits for updates from me.
Yeah, because what happens, Andre, is when people first get into Forex, they're excited about they're going to make a fortune. So they start telling them the partner, once I learn this, we'll be making a fortune. I don't tell Emma what we're getting. So the payout, it's not an income. I tell her it's not an income. This is bigger tokens. and whatever we get is what we get. Do you know what I mean? But I did used to put a hard on myself and go, okay, right, what do you want? And she used to give me challenges. So my first payout I bought her a couch. This couch was like £2.5 grand. I bought a couch.
Bother and stone those.
No, this was years ago. And I just set myself challenges but it doesn't work like that. You realise that you can only take what the market's allowing you to take. So I don't tell anything. I just, if money comes in, it comes in, because that's what people go wrong. They start telling their partners they're going to make a fortune, and then when it doesn't happen, they're like, you spent all that time on the charts and you haven't made any money.
Yeah.
And that's where it starts getting difficult.
I'm quite fortunate. My father-in-law. So they also know, because last year this time we were sitting in the summer house somewhere, and I was sitting on the charts, and they're like, "What the hell are you doing?" So I explained to them. But also, I said, look, this is not a quick thing. This takes time, and the eventual plan is that I can do this full time. But we're talking a couple of years. So I set the mood really well, I think. And then every now and again, my father-in-law is like, "Oh, so how's it going in the trading?" And he was actually sitting with me here at the table the other day when I passed my 2 challenges.
Yeah,
phase one. Yeah.
Class.
I was like, "Oh, I just passed phase 1." But I was like. I was excited, but also not like, okay, because I know now what to come. No, okay, cool. Now it's phase 2, and so that's nice, And then we just talk a bit, and so that's nice. But I really tell them about the psychology. How easy it is to learn strategies. How hard it is to make it work in your head. And then the frustration with life. This past year, we all have our challenges, right? For me, this year has been amazing and absolutely shit. Time with the kids at home, but not having work, having to look after the kids a lot while trying to trade. It's a head fuck. So and he gets it as well. So that's nice.
Guys, can I just jump in? I'm going to take a sell, right? I'm going to get a wing back sell from 4049 with stops at 4067. If the 15 closes bullish, I'm just going to be deleting. But I'm going to be taking a wing back sell from here. Okay, and I'll explain the reason why soon. If the 15 closes bullish or above our entry, I'm just going to be getting out. I'm only $150 risk on it.
So is that half risk for you?
It's 0.25%. It's not much at all. But yeah, if this 15 can pop up and tap 4049, we had a bearish 15 close, right? Had a bearish 15 close, which was nice. So why did we not drive down? We need a bit more liquidity. I think we need to break the high again. But this is a rejection area. Look at these. Even if we're wrong, I can't really see us driving still. I think the 4 is going to close bearish, and that's basically our sign to we're good if the 4 closes below that zone. But if you look at price, stop is 4065. So I'm only at low risk on it, guys. Right, low risk. Don't be going full or. Yeah, because my target's only 4016, but that's my target where I would take 90% out. Right, you could probably let the rest rock down, but I don't know where it's going. This is the thing, because the weekly can still flip to the upside, and we don't know how far the daily is going to drive down. Okay, so what I'm expecting is this 15 to tap and hopefully either flip or pull away from it straight away. So here, tap, pull back, where we can just go risk free. Okay, so we can look at something like that, or risk free. Ooh, I thought that was bloody disconnection here. Disconnection on. What would that be on the 30? trying to see where these wing back cells could be further. Sorry, these take partial could be further down. There's the 30. See, none of them have tapped this zone. I'm just not confident we can drive up without tapping 4016. That's it. Unless the 4 is going to close respected and flip to the upside. Probably need to tap away. Tap. Got 55 minutes left of the 4 to close. We can just trickle up here, so we can get a 15-minute close, right? And then a pull back and then a drop back down. I think we could drop back down to maybe these levels. So that's what we could look at. What would that look like on the 1? So that would be a flip of the 1. So the 1 closed bullish, which we can close bullish. Excuse me, bloody hell. And then we come up, tap, then we reject back down. Then we come down to this level. We haven't had a bottom wick on this 1 either. I'm not really convinced we're going to push straight back into this range and then the 4 flipping. I think if anything, you're going to have to at least have a bottom wick of some sort, even if you come back in. So yeah. Now this trade is originally the 4. As long as we get a 4 close below here, we're looking at sells anyway. As you get a 4 close and you push through, 4 close, push through, 4 close, fake out. However, before that, in order for that to happen, you still tap this area. For some reason, this is a key area, and I'll tell you why. Here's a little tip for you. I'll tell you why you know this is a key area. Because look at these random wicks to this area. Look, price was here, we still wick down. Yeah, there's another one here before you push down. Price is here, you still tapped. Okay, so it is sort of a key area. Then you come down again to retest it. So it is a key area. Look at the rejection from it. I don't think we can drive up without tapping that zone. I might be wrong because the way price has been lately, it's been printing new data. But as long as we get a forward close, we should be good to come down. Okay, I've just been activated now, so I'm in first sell on this.
All right, yeah, me too.
Yeah. Short. Might not happen straight away because the 15 can stay bullish. Well, that's what I'm after. That's what I'm looking at. Let's see what the next 15 do. This 15 can actually stay bullish. Okay, but ideally we want to close and respecting these levels here at 4049. That's what I'm after. If we pull away, we could go risk-free pretty quickly, but if we go risk-free pretty quickly, as in, you think if we've been entered here and even if price drops back and we go risk-free, look what price done next, would stop you out without driving. So I do think even if we want to drive up, I would imagine the 1 hour needs a bottom wick. So I can actually see this 15 closing bullish, and then the next 15 gives us a bearish close. And we see this time and time again, especially the guys who get on a lot. You've had a bit of support here, then you get a close out, and then you get a fake out back in. And then that for me could potentially initiate this push down to this wing back area. But I'm just not sure what's going to happen until the 4 closes. It could happen because the 4 can push all the way through because this 4 hasn't tapped our area yet. And if we look left, this 4 tapped it first. This 4 came all the way through, tapped it. This 4 came through and tapped it. This is probably the only one what didn't tap it. So we're either on these ones and these ones, where this 4 is going to tap it, and if so, our entry now, the 15, we should get a fake out with the next 15. If we're wrong, all we're hoping for is the 4 to close below here, and then the next 4 should come and tap it. So either way, we should be okay. As long as the only thing what catches out is if the 4 pulls back, closes respected, or flips back to the upside. There's an hour left of it, so that could happen. Now, how do we identify that's going to happen? It'll probably be this 15. So this 15 closing above 4049. We don't want to close in above there, ideally. If it does, I'll probably look to manage risk and look to get out, and we'll just wait for the 4 to close. But we'll see. But once you close above these levels, that sort of initiates the move. Let me just mark this up. So as long as we don't get a 15 close above that, if we get a 15 close above that in 3 minutes, we look to manage risk. Yeah. Look to manage risk. There is a potential second entry, but I'm just not sure I'd put the second entry on. Not until we get the forward close, really. But yeah, 15 close above. I mean, that one played out too, but this is a different area for us. So yeah, if the 15 closes above here, we'll look to manage risk. If it doesn't, close respecting, we'll hold. Okay. But that's what I've got. I'm low risk on it. Low risk on it. Let's see how we get on. Let's see how we get on. It's a lovely retest of this zone now, but it's all on the 4. Obviously, as long as we get a 4 close below this, I'll tell you what, I'll do on minus 4. So, sells below. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful. I mean, if this pushes up to, I don't know whether I would get the second entry on, guys, because the 15, once you close above that level, you can drive straight through. So I'm not sure I would get it on, really. But there is a potential second entry around these levels. I do like a second entry. Because you get a better entry, but you've got to be ballsy to do it.
Ballsy.
Ballsy. Okay, now look at this 15 go. Go on. Yeah, you're around the second entry level here. It's whether you're going to get rejection. That would be better if the 15 closes. So you need the 15 respecting 4057 even to come back to break even. If you respect 4057, fucking Jesus Christ, let the price go. Might just been duped there, guys. See how we get on. 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's where we are there. Can we get a pullback? So if we pull back and move stops to the high, but I would imagine you're going to need a pullback here. They need a pullback. It's a hell of a 15 candle, that like 30, 50. The 30 still got 15 minutes left to go. This 15 could technically still flip. The 1 hour's got no bottom wick. Yeah. we can get a 5 close here. So if you did take that second entry on, your sweet spot would be around that level 4053. That would all you would need to get out of break even. We haven't closed on the 3 yet. We haven't closed on the 15 yet. Hell of a pushing candle that way. If I get a 5-minute close, and then I get a top wick, I'll potentially have a sell stop underneath the 5 for the second entry. But if this comes all the way back down to my entry, I'm just going to be closing out because the 15's closed like that. And if the 15 closes back in, like so, then we wait for the top wick, and I'll be getting in again to come down. Okay, but at the moment, we're still A-okay.
A-okay.
A-okay. I mean, look at the 15s here. You can tap and then really drop. Really. Interesting, eh? Interesting, Dan.
Interesting. Ooh.
Look at that 15 there. 15 pulls back. Even if we drive up, here's some areas where, I mean, look at that 15. That comes all the way through. We don't like that. Is that what we're going to get? That is the question. Close respected. Top wick on this 50. We need a top wick on this 15 really. Needs a top wick. Top wick and then a flip back down. Come down. Lovely double. Yeah, it's what it is, guys. We'll have to see. We are on our last line of defense here. Okay, but we do probably need a top wick. If we can get a top wick and then a flip bearish, fantastic. Because we want the 4 to close below this level, whether it's going to do it or not. We're not there yet. We're still respecting this area, remember. But if we do get that 4 close below, you know, we're laughing really. SS4 is gonna. If this 4 is gonna flip and drive up, now what I can do. Now what I can do about it. Look at that 3, man. And we haven't tapped this area. That's my area where price. 100% of the time when you close below this level, you come and tap that. You come and tap that before making a decision on what you're going to do. So, and if price pushes up from here all the way up, it's just new date. I can't do anything about it. Unfortunately, that's what we get. Oh, I'm going to get stopped here, looks like. Come on, reject, you bitch. Reject. Still respecting. Then you get a top wick to here. So if we can just this 5's close bullets there. 5's broke out, guys. Next range. We're gonna have a plot twist. A plot twist. 15 is respecting though, right? And the 15 time frame is my favourite time frame. What you find is when the 15 closes respecting, those tend to respect it. However, famous last words, right? Famous last words. Let's see if this 15 can reject. Five's coming down nicely. Really nicely. See what this 5 does. If this 5 can close back in this area, guys, I'm going to take another entry. Okay. If it closes back below this level. Same lot. Be a lot less risk. It'll be about $50, I think. Something like that. That didn't work, did it? That wouldn't matter. 15 was disgusting. 3 minutes left. Come on, don't flip 5. Do not flip. Big bearish 5 close. I'm currently down $80 at the moment. I wasn't expecting a big push like that, mind. I won't lie. The one's still got no bottom wick. 37 minutes left. But we've never really like closed bullish and then flipped. Just not sure we're going to drive down until the 4 closes. Once that 4 closes, look at the 15 now. Is the 15 going to save us? Is the 15 going to save us? Look at that 5 close. 2 minutes left to the 5. You feeling all right, John?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Snoozing it, he's good.
Yeah, guys, if you're watching on TikTok, you can go over to YouTube if you want. My link's in the descriptions. Go over to YouTube and you can watch the chart and see what we're trading, and you can see the sort of money we're losing.
Come join
You can
us.
see the sort of money we're losing.
You might be, but I exited at -60 and then took a buy on the way up to the next.
Oh, did you?
And made 350.
Oh,
so
fucking nice.
I'm doing alright at the moment.
Oh, nice. Man.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, then, thanks for telling us.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Yeah.
telling us,
It wouldn't have been a trade you take anyway.
But transparency, John, it's all about transparency.
It is.
Yeah, but the trouble is I've got to be careful with what I'm transparent about, because every time I'm transparent about something, everyone else is like, oh yeah, no, I wouldn't take that, yeah, no, yeah, no, that don't look good, that, no, and that, and then it puts me off, and then I lose money. So sometimes I just keep my mouth shut to avoid that, because then I end up getting all fucking sketchy and anxious, and then I don't take the trade, and then I miss the trade, you know, so...
Yeah, that's it, man.
Well, actually, I took a small buy as well.
Nice.
On so I've got the sell going on one, and then I took a buy on the other one. on the breakout. Hedging my bets, you know. Now, but I closed that one now. So
Yeah, it's not a trade I would shout about. It's kind of like, it's not. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not a trade that you know you none of you would have taken. You know.
I might have taken it.
Well,
I
yeah.
like it.
Well, Andre did apparently, but Andre probably spotted the same trade that I spotted. To be fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's no disrespect. I got love for you all, but you know, it's just that happens too much. It happens all the time where I just miss trades because I get all anxious because others have gone, yeah, nah, that don't look good. Nah, it could do this, it could do that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, if I can get a top wick here, you guys, I'm going to have a sell stop and leave the 5. If I can get a top wick. But if this 15 is going to go straight back down, if it is, then might not get much of a top wick. So I only need a little top wick. Just a little one. And I'll be in same lot. Because we're technically at this second area. Even though we broke out to the upside on the 5, we've now closed back in, and the 15s, the previous 15 is still respecting. Still. So the 15 hasn't broke out yet. Come on. Give me a bigger one.
that's what she said.
She doesn't. She did. Do you know what? That's one thing. Obviously, I know I'm on streaming that, so I've started to pick myself up. But I'm a small bloke, but I think all the height went down there. You know, I think that's where all the height went.
Are you like me and Austin Powers?
Yeah. A little tripod.
Yeah.
Tripod, yeah. Can we get a top wick on the one? Come on.
Now I'm kind of like waiting for like one of the trades I would normally sort of try and catch. I want to try and catch a. I don't think I'll catch it, but I want to try and catch like a bearish close with a liquidity grab, really, because obviously the daily's bearish. So try and get one within the daily bias, but I don't know whether it's going to happen. If the 4-hour close is bullish, I might be interested in a buy. But the trouble is, the 4-hour would have had such a huge wick that I don't even know whether it'd be worth it, really.
We've got 3 minutes for this 15. What's the 15? Yeah. I mean, this is a nice 15 support level we're respecting. If this 15 closes bearish, we should be coming back down to our first wing back sell. 4049. So if I can get a 15-minute close, the 5 can give me a top wick. But if the 15 can close like this and then I get a top wick, I'll have a sell stop underneath the 15 and I'll risk more. So I'll probably risk another $150, believe it or not. Believe it or not.
I mean, to be fair, I can actually see that as well, potentially.
You've got a... what have we got? And the whole idea really, guys, is this probability wise, we've never rejected from here, come back in and carried on. Never. We've always tapped this. Unless you can spot an area where we've done that. I'm on about closing below this level on the 2 and the 3 and rejecting from here. We've never done it. We've always came down to tap this. So for me, this is just a pullback, potentially. But like I say, the way the charts have been going lately, this month's been dreadful.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's been tough, hasn't it? It's been hard the last couple of weeks.
Well, it doesn't help, obviously. I mean, I've hardly traded this month. I've probably traded about 5, maybe 6 consecutive, 5 or 6 days this month, if that. I know, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Mama, where's Mama?
That's what I need right now.
I hear that the whole day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dad. Yeah. I think she said, Daddy, she said it twice. My mama has been like from day one, basically. She came out saying mama.
So we've got...
Dada's too busy trading.
We've got 30 minutes for the 4. 30 minutes for the 4 to close. So how is this 4 going to close? It's going to be very interesting how this 4 closes. Very, very interesting, so I say. 30.
Doji.
Do you reckon? Do you reckon doji?
Yeah.
Well, if it goes doji, so what does that mean if it goes doji? Well, we're still respecting this level. So technically, yes, we should be coming back up, especially after nice liquidity grab. You broke all these lows. You have got fuel to push up. So you would be looking at buys at that point. In order for me to take buys up, what would I need to see? Well, I'd need at least the 2 hour to close above 4059. That would create the doji of the 4. And then a bottom wick. And then buys up. It's fairly straightforward, really. But it's all on this 4. Oh, this 50. Okay, the 15's closed. I'm getting a top wick now. Can I tap this previous support? I'm going to have a sell stop underneath. I'm going to go a bit more risk on this. I'm going to get a sell stop underneath, guys.
Underneath the wick or the body?
Underneath the wick.
Yeah.
It's 4. On this one, I'm risking $200. $200. So I've got a sell stop. Underneath the 15. So the stops are the same basically. So I've been activated on the second trade. I've got 2. What would this be then? 15's close respecting, 30 close bullish. I don't like the 30, but we should still get a pullback on the 30, I would imagine. 30. Last time the 30 closed here, we got a pullback back to our entry point. So if we can get down to this level, this will be my take pass and move to break even. I'll close the first trade. And the profit I take from the second one, because we're higher leverage on it, should cover, well, there'll be, I mean, hardly anything, yeah, a few pips, but yeah. I mean, the way the 30's closed though, we are sort of pretty clean up, so it could catch us out. But I would imagine we'll get a pullback. The 15's respect that zone twice now, with 2 15-minute candles. So yeah, let's see what it is. Let's see how we get on. It is what it is, guys. Let's go. Come on, 15. Don't do it while this is going on, because there's 12 minutes left of this 15. Shout me if we get down to 4049. I'm going to go and make a brew. Okay, I'll be back.
I'm also going to go and make a brew.
Go and make a brew. I'll back a sec.
Race it.
Yeah, I'm probably going to do the same actually. I'm just going to not look at this and go and make a cup of tea.
Okay, I'll stay ready for you guys then.
Use me. Look like you want me. It's 18 on. What's a 15 doing? Okay, so all we need the 15 to sort of stay respect at this level, really. That's it. We've got another two 15-minute candles left for the 4 hour. Oh. This chair, what have I done? Broke my chair. Did you get armor then, John? We there? Has everyone gone?
He's sleeping.
Good morning, Nate. Needs to break 4050. Yeah, so is my tag. Typical, isn't it? Typical. My stop loss is Nate's target.
Ah.
Typical, Nate. Can you move your stop loss? Can you move your target? Can you move your target to 4036 so it plays out? Please. That'd be lovely. So our sweet spot though, if we don't like the trade, because we are in for a second entry, where would the sweet spot be? Because I'm 0.1 lot on the first trade, 0.2 on the second trade. So my sweet spot would be around, say, about there. We would only need to get to there, really. 450, yeah. That's what we waiting for. 405. Yeah. 405 on the forward, Nate. To get broke, basically. Once we close below that, we're looking at sells down.
Right, that's me done, I think.
Nice, John, are you up?
Yeah.
Lovely jubbly.
Well, that first trade was 355, and I've just taken that sell.
Well
I've
done.
only put I'm not going to be too fucking greedy about it. I was only after another 150 to make the 500 for the day. So
Yeah.
Lovely.
We don't mess about, do you, my
Right.
mate?
no.
Here we go. 15's coming down.
I'm at 450 for the day. So
Nice.
That's
I'll leave it at that.
lovely. All right.
All on this 4, really. What this 4 is going to do. I mean, look at the 4 now coming back down. Beautiful.
Right, I'm probably going to come off because if I
Yeah,
stay
no
on
worries, John.
this chart,
No, that's fine,
I'll
mate.
get
I
fucking
understand.
sucky into it. You know, I've done my 2 trades. That's me done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I will have a lovely weekend, guys.
Yeah.
And good luck with your pit hunting. And I will probably see you on Monday.
Catch you
See you,
later,
mate.
buddy. See you later, mate.
See you later. Take it easy. Bye-bye.
So, I'm technically up now on both trades. I'm up by about $10. We haven't closed yet though. We can still reject from. Still see us getting down to how did the 5 close? Oh, what a lovely close on that 5. 5 closed back below. I get random Indian blokes trying to bloody go live with me on TikTok. And do you know what? There was a bloke who came on the other day and we were just staring at each other. Honestly, I think his name was like Asif or something. And I was like, as if you're on here with me.
He said, yes, I am.
Okay, what are we doing here? What are we doing? 15. The bearish 15 close. As long as we're bearish on the 15, that's now 3 candles respecting this level. I think what we'll do. Where?
Max loss.
I do love. I have actually had 3 entries on one point one time.
He's called PT3 trades for a reason.
It works though, doesn't it, Dan?
It does.
I mean, look,
it does.
I could be out this trade now at break even. Well, I could have been here, but I'm just on the 4. We've got 17 minutes left of the 4. I think I want to see what the 4 does. Because if the 4 closes below this level, right, 4054, then we are back to our original setup. Well, the 4's closed below this level. 100% of the time, price comes through to this. And you don't get much of a top wick. So we clean traffic technically, and I'll show you. So 4 close through. Yeah.
115.
4 close through. 4 close through. 100% of the time, price pushes through. Oh, where we at? Are we at break even on the second one here? On the first one, sorry. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, so I am up now. Lovely jubbly. 2 minutes, okay. Right, guys, I'm going to close the first trade. We're out of the first trade now. I'm going to move my stop of this trade to this high. I'm going to lower the risk. So we're still so we're back to $100 lot, $100 risk on this. I took a $20 loss from the first trade. I'm happy with that in case we reject from here. I don't mind that. I'm up $80 on this trade. There we go. I think I'm not going to take partially. I think I'm going to wait for the 4 to close, which is in another 15-minute candle. Yeah. I think if you get a 15-minute close, right? Ideally, we want a 15 close below our entry level. Ideally, but this 15 doesn't have to do it as long as the next 15 does it. So I'm up $96 on this trade. Tell you what though, if the 4 close below, guys, we're in the money. We're in, especially with the entry. The entry is lovely now. I'm gonna put a 3rd entry on. Book it down. Since you called me Peter 3 trades, what's going on? Oh, that's a love. Oh, well, there no bottom wick. No bottom wick on this 15. If this 15 can pull back, I might have another entry on. What's a 30? 30 haven't closed yet. Where could we see this 30 closing? This is what I'm going to do, guys. I'm going to take some partial. I'm going to take just over half out. Actually, no. I'm going to take. I just want to cover the loss of the 20. We're up $130 at the moment. Come on. Yeah, I'm taking some profit out, guys. Whoa, let me here. It's not let me take any profit. Modify. Market execution. There we go. No, it won't let me take anything out of it. No. I should be able to. 15 minutes left this 4. What is this 4 going to do? Very interesting. If the 4 closes bearish, how steep of the top wick should we get really? Well, we shouldn't get much of a top wick. If anything, the top wick should come to our second entry, which is here. So it shouldn't hit our stops. So, yeah. I Don't know why it won't let me take any parcel out of this trade. It's quite annoying. Oh wait there, did I take parcel? It's too late now anyway, I can't take parcel of that. Annoying me that. Like me. I'm gonna wait for the 4 guys. If I come up now and get stopped, I get stopped. But technically I should have took some parcel there. For some reason my MT4 wouldn't let me do it. If I expect it's 15 to flip, what would it drive because the 4 is going to close? See, there's 15 close respecting of this level.
Yeah.
Oh, we ideally needed a close below that.
Mm.
Still 11 minutes. There's still enough time for this 15 to flip if it's going to flip. All on the 4. What is the 4 going to do? What is the 4 going to do? We need this 15, all these time frames, the 4 to close, stay below 4054. That's it. That's what we need. If the 4 can stay below, it's not the name size as well, is it? I mean, it could be higher up, to be fair. Nice big wick we need filling there though, isn't there? That's left with 4. Now what's this 15 gonna do?
It's gonna flip.
You think?
Yeah.
The flip bullish, you mean? Honestly, that's pissed me off because I've used this size lock before and it allowed me to take partial. For some reason, that's not let me take any partial.
That is strange. It should. What lots are you using?
0.2 on gold.
Well, yeah, it definitely should let you take on half.
Really annoyed me. Really annoyed me. We need a 5 close now. That's what we need. Come on. Cocktails waiting.
Wait, just in case you hear a big thud and no response from me, I potentially made me coffee with a spoon that I've been sitting in bleachy water.
Ooh, lovely.
So, it tastes a bit off.
No. It's not something I would do.
I'd made it and I was just like, what's all this water on the bench? Oh, it's potentially bleachy water. Right, well, I'm still drinking it, so I don't have time to make another. I'm craving.
He's got to clean his stomach out.
Well, that's it. It was a little bit of bleach, never hurt anybody.
Overrated, isn't it?
Hey, that's it.
Overrated. Come on, the
Well,
5.
wasn't bleach what Trump said you should use during COVID or something?
Yeah. Drink bleach.
Yeah. It kills everything, including yourself.
Including yourself, and also Tylenol gives you autism.
Aye,
Oh. So yeah. That's everything I say.
Come on, the 5. This is a lovely 5. Now it's let me take. That's fucking weird.
So is it just a specific?
I'm literally trying to take out the same amount. Now it's allowing me to.
It's just like, oh, I can't calculate that. The amount's too small. Make it an even amount.
That's annoyed me a bit, that there. Because at one point we were $130 off. I mean, this 5's absolutely beautiful, but this 5 can flip at any point. Okay, we're $90. Okay, I'm going to take 50% out now. Right. Just to cover the loss of the other one. So I am 50% out of this trade, so that's covered. We lost $20 on the first entry that closed. And then I took 40 out. I'm not risk free though. So my loss, if we come up and it stops down, is $50. But I'm up $20 now, so it means I'd be down $30, which is peanuts. Absolute peanuts for this size account. Okay. However, we come down now. If this 5 close, because on the 4, I'm looking at another entry off the 4. You see, that's what I'm looking at. Another entry on the 4. 4016.
Where was that entry again?
$380 on that. So if the 4, Andre, closes below 4054, that's all we need in 6 minutes. I'm looking at another wing back sell once we tap 4054, or sell stop underneath the 4 to come down. Stops to the high of the 4. That's it. That's it. If we come back up, it's brand new data. Probability wise, 100% but it's only happened 1, 2, 3. I mean, you could include these that you reject and come straight back down, but I wouldn't really, because we're on the way up. So 100% of the time we get a 4 close below this level, you push through to 4016. That's it. That's all it is. So I'll be higher risk. I'll be in, and yeah, I literally let it rock. Really. If you fake out here on the 4 and you come up and break the highs, it's just new data, and I'm done. So yeah. So we're currently up $19.60 currently, but we still have $53 risk on the table. So it's all on this 4-hour time frame. That's it. That's it, guys. But look, this the thing with second entries. People are scared, obviously, to take second entries because prices push so aggressively up, and you think, oh shit, deep in drawdown. But look at the better entry we've got now. I mean, we got in here. We've got a miles better entry. So, and this is the thing, you've got to be fearless and trading. We've had a lovely 5 close there. That's a lovely 5 close. Can we break the lows now? I don't think we'll do much until the 4 closes though. So yeah, all I'm after on the 4 is a top wick. And I'm not sure we're going to get much of a top wick. We don't really need much, but if you look at this 4 closed after a steep bottom wick and then pulled back to previous support. That was it, 4054. So if I can pull back to that and then have a sell stop underneath the 4, which we'll start getting ready, I suppose. Stops though for me would be stops would just be above the 4 hour. If I break the high of the 4, then I'm not interested. You shouldn't really break the high of the 4. You could technically have stops here. You shouldn't really be pushing that high, because when the 4 closes below here, you only tap this level, and all the red, and this one tapped this level. We shouldn't be getting much of a top wick, basically, is what I'm saying. So actually, you could have stops where we are now. But if you want to play it safe, stops above the 4 hour. Yeah, that's what I've got going on, guys. I'm going to get this ready for the trade ideas. Already closed out that now. Your stop loss is my target. Already closed out that now. No worries, mate. No worries, my mate. No worries, man. Because if the 4 closes below that, right? If you have a gun to your head, if the 4 closes below here, are you buying or selling?
Selling.
You're selling, aren't you? You've got to. You'd be selling. This is 4066. 4066. I'll tell you what though, guys, I do want to thank yous actually. Because he's been getting on these streams, and what's really nice is yous are dropping the sauce as well, which is fucking fantastic. Like, yous are helping everyone with what yous are saying. It's really good. So yeah, much appreciated. The thing with this here, right? My take partial move to breaking, where would it be? Because this is my next target. This will be like full TP. We'll go 4036. 6. TP2. 4036. Entry. Let's see if we get a pullback. This is the thing. The only downside to this, right, what I don't like the look of, is the 3 hour, but the 3 hour is not one of my go-to time frames really. So when we tap this level, it taps it first before printing bullish. Okay, so if you look at the threes, we're bearish, 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 tap, then we print bullish. Bearish, 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 and then we print bullish. We're bearish, we're printing bullish on the 3. That's the downside to it. That's the thing what could potentially catch us out. And this is why I want a top wick ideally. Get a top wick. Same as the 2. The 2 is not like that though. Bearish, bearish, bullish on the 2 and then drop. So could we get that? Is this us now? 20 seconds? Just want to see if I can get it.
Come on.
Yeah, see if we can get a top wick. All I want is a top wick. I might have to sell stop on there, yeah. 4049, 4048, 4048. Guys, I'm gonna have a sell stop underneath the 15. That might go over there. Sell stop. Modify. Okay, I've got a sell stop now. We're getting that top wick, which is lovely. This is the new 4 hour. Modify. Oh, 061. Okay, this is a sell stop off the 4. Get rid of all of these. Remove. Remove. We have to win back sell on. Move. Just thinking, would I get another? Because I did say with the 4, pulling back. Would I take another entry here? Then wing back sell. This is where I'm looking to get tapped, you see. This level. 4053, and I can see a rejection. But the 4's closed lovely for us. Lovely. Stops can be 4065 above the 4. If you close back in there at that area, you're just getting out, man. You know. I've got 0.5% risk on it. Yeah, there's my stops. Okay. So I've got on the sell stop one, guys. I don't think I'm going to take this wing back here. I think I'm just going to wait for the 4 to flip. If it flips. But if we do flip on the 4, even if you look at the 4, what does the 4 need? Even if it wants to come up, what do you think it needs?
Wickfield.
Wickfield, at least 50%. So technically, your take partial could be around that level, actually. I'll put 4046, but what I've just realised is that's for this wing back buy back up. That should have come here. So I will be looking at that level for take partial move to break even, and then full TP through to 4016 where I'm looking at buys. Okay, but yeah, pretty good. We don't need much of a top wick here. I'm not going to take the wing back sell. It's not for me. We're already in a sell technically. And plus, we printed bullish on the 2 and the 4 and the 3 and that. So yeah, there we go, guys. That's my trade. That's what I've got going on. See how we get on now, eh? Leave that like that. I tell you what, it's been a good morning for trading. Really, as in the analysis and what's happened is really good for educational purposes.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Just want this 40 tank now.
Yeah, it should tank really.
No looking back.
Okay, I've been activated.
Yeah, we have.
I am activation. Got another entry.
Tank, buddy. Tank.
You get, like I say, you can either have stops there for the 4 or there. Really, if you're coming back up to that, you're likely going to tap that anyway. So it's completely up to yourself what you do. But yeah, we should be coming straight through now. Okay, I'm up. What am I up? We're up $90 on the first trade, and we're up $30 on the second so far. That's where I'll go risk free there. So this is a forward trade though, guys. I could mess about. Until it wants to drive, or could just drive to the floor now really. But we might mess about for a bit. Ready for the big game tomorrow, Dan?
I am.
Predictions? Predictions?
2-1.
2-1 to Newcastle.
2-1. Voldemort. Brace.
He is on fire, mate. He is on fire at the moment.
Still around, like.
Yeah.
Sure.
Guys,
Is Wizard fit?
you are. I think Wish is fit now, yeah.
Yeah.
Guys who are watching on TikTok, I know you've been on for quite a while, so much appreciated for jumping on. If you've got any questions, drop them in the comment. I'm still working out TikTok now, not really. Good, Danny English, good to see you, geezer. If you want to see the charts I'm trading, guys, and the money we're making or losing, depending on the trade, head over to YouTube, which is in my descriptions. We're currently all blue at the moment. I've got an EU trade on, which is up $180, and I've got 2 gold trades on. One's up $105 and the other one's up $50. We've had a $20 loss, and we've already took $50 out the market, so we're up $20 cash banked, and we've got open trades which are way in profit. Yeah, and we're plummeting to the floor. that's a lovely push. Yeah, Walter Martin made his team for Germany as well. 2 shots, 2 goals.
Yeah.
Now, talk to me about sexiness. 2 shots. That's what you want, a clinical strike. What's really good as well, mate, is like, I know I don't want to go on about it too much because karma always bites me and it always does with Liverpool. But Isak, look what's happened to him. He's a mess. And there's loads of jokes going around that Liverpool are going to offer 120 million for Jacob Murphy, so Isak starts scoring. Sometimes though, you just get them players who are in your team who just sort you out and make you look better. And I think that's literally what's just happened with him. He is very talented though, very talented, but he needs a service around him, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Definitely needs a service around him. That's why it's happening. When I'm checking the comments, I'm sending fucking invites out to people to come live with me. That's why my mood is jumping on and people like that.
Get amongst it, Pete.
You said you linked the OnlyFans in there as well, right?
No. Mate, I would do OnlyFans. You know, I've got a bloody... I'm a before model for Weight Watchers, mate. Get me phone back here. Yeah. See, the one broke above, which I don't like. Broke above this zone. Don't like the one. One puts me off. But if I'm just going off the 4, really, I've just got to leave it. Just got to leave it off the 4.
Yes, I'm actually in conflicting trades right now as well.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
I'm in on this one for the long play, but I'm in on the buy for shorter term.
Oh, nice.
Based on one of my bots. So,
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well,
Good morning.
good morning, Nate. How are you doing,
How are you
Geezer?
doing?
Yes, the one thing. Cause some confusion and doubt for me.
Yeah. Yeah. Getting Nate all over the place. All over.
Took my pocket.
It's locked out for the day now.
Took that. I've done. Yeah, I've locked out for the day on the Thunderbomb.
Excellent. Taking what it means.
Paid my wages while I'm like, I'm still in bed. I haven't got out of bed yet.
That's what's nice. I love it. I caught a blinder trade one time at 8 o'clock and it was done for 8:10. I was like, right, what do I do now? Okay, guys, I'm taking partial move to break even.
I'd have been done at 6:30 this morning, but we missed it.
Yeah.
In fact, I'd have been done for 6 o'clock, so I missed the breakout at 4:06 by about 10 seconds.
Yeah, we were looking at the same thing.
Yeah.
That's what I was telling me. Did it drop like 90 and then went up?
Yeah, I'm risk free on all trades, guys. Sorry to interrupt. I'm risk free on all trades. I'm going to take another partial from my first entry, which is up $140. So I'm going to take, what have I got on that? Oh wait there, that's the wrong fucking one, that was close. Modify. It's been a weird morning though, Nate, I won't lie, I don't know about you, but...
I missed about 3 steps, so they didn't pull back enough. Like, I was only pulling back 3-4 pips. I need at least 7.
Yeah.
And I need at least a minute, 45 seconds to a minute for the whip to form.
Yeah.
I'm in and out though, I like being in and out.
And I was taking all about. Well,
That's it.
well, we had a wing back sell. We got in on a wing back sell here, and then second entry. We took a second entry, the 15. When the 15, this is what I keep harping on about, right? Dan knows because I harp onto him all the time. The 15, it's such a key candle. It's my favourite time frame, 15. That 15 close respected, and then once you get that bearish close, that's your confirmation. 2 candles have struggled to close above, so it's got to come down. And where's the next place to come? It's here, which is the entry of our first trade. So we had a top wick and then sell stop underneath, and we pushed straight through, which was fantastic. The downside to this trade at the moment, we're still bullish on the 1 and the 2 and the 3, but the 4 is bearish, and we know the next 4 little top wick can drive down. So what do you go off when you've got conflicting time frames? You've got to go off the higher time frame, really, but still aware of the lower time frames, but you've got to go off the higher time frames, and that's exactly what we've done. So it's a bit of a strange morning.
I'm on 17 days, no loss yet.
Oh, nice,
no.
man.
But they're only small trades. Like, I'm just taking my wage, aren't I?
That's it.
You know what I mean?
Nate, once you've found it on top step, how does it, do they have a consistency thing as well then, or you have to?
No, so
each day, or
it's just the combine. So the combine is 50% consistency.
Yeah.
So you can pass it in 2 days because you can only maximum £1,500, $1,500.
Yeah.
And then you pay £150 activation fee.
yeah.
And then you need 5 winning days of $150 or more to take a payout.
But does it have to be consecutive? Or?
No consistency, but you can only take 50% at a time. And don't forget, you've got to leave your buffer, like
In
drawdown.
Yeah.
So I got mine to like, when I got mine 2,400 and I took 1,200 out, and then I've only got left 1,200 in the as drawdown.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you can
think
take,
we'll have a chat about this once I'm funded on there.
yeah, like I say, you can only take 50% at a time.
Yeah.
So that's why I keep doing 200 days and then I take 50% out again.
Oh,
Yeah.
fucking hell.
Oh, come on.
Let's go.
Let's have a look.
70
Part as well.
I see this is coming towards my breakout.
What's your breakup level there?
There's a breakout at 4037. It's going to rebound off that by looking at it. Yeah, it's respected it.
So my stop, guys, I took 75% out of this trade, okay, and I've kept my stops at the high of this candle. We shouldn't be breaking this high if we're still going to drive down. But looking at that pump, we should be good here. We should be good. Might get a pullback here, but we should be good. The profit I've took anyway covers this last loss. The first trade we risk free. I'm up $200 for the day already, and we've got open trades. My EU's $200 up. 2 gold. 1 gold is up $46, and the other one's up $37. If TP gets hit, that'll be another $150 backed, and also $116. So another $270 bagged. And also, remember, at the top down analysis, what am I looking at around here? I'm looking at buys up. I'm looking at buying from round 4016 because that's the 4. So it's going to be interesting. I don't think I'm going to take it on stream though, guys. I'm giving people too much, Anna. Not that anybody watches, but taking 3-4 trades on stream. Really, you just want the one.
My next target from there is that wick there, look. What's that? 4022.
Yeah, this week here, the low.
So I can't see us. I'm going to go to YouTube.
Yeah, I'm on school, you know. You've joined on school. Just click on the share thing.
4022. Yeah.
Yeah. If you click on the share thing, Nate, you'll see me stream. Yeah, 40.
Can be on my phone.
That's it. Okay, mate.
Get out of bed, you lazy shot.
I know. Get out of bed, Jesus.
I've got my laptop on my lap. you know what it is? It's my first time in the God knows how long I've actually a school run.
Yeah.
You didn't know what to do with yourself.
Because it's like -1 outside, I thought I was stay in bed.
Nice.
I let the dog out about 5:30, so she's about ready for another week.
I didn't get out of my pajamas and dressing gown yesterday.
Yeah.
All day.
Should we just call you?
So how does it work?
Mm. I don't work Thursdays and Fridays now. So
I ain't worked all week, to be honest.
nice.
Is it snow over there, Nate?
Sorry?
We've got snow over there.
No, but it's like -1 at the minute. What's
Mine
your-
was 5 here this morning.
Where have you got your buy from, Pete? Down at 3998?
No, 4016. I'm looking at a rejection from either there or 4007, which was, well, the 007 was Dan's army number.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm looking at buys from. Because the thing for me, if you look at the weekly, look at the previous weekly, you've got no bottom wick. We
Yeah.
took that bottom wick now, right? Now, and we're bullish. We didn't even get a 50% wick fill. So I am expecting the weekly to flip. Now, I'm expecting,
Such a dude.
yeah, I'm thinking New York might make a flip. However, we do have conflict on the daily. The daily closed bearish. And if this daily had closed bearish anywhere else, I would have been fine with it. But you've got a minor support around here. And we've closed bearish.
It's bounced off that support already.
Yeah,
hasn't it?
so this daily really could stay bearish, and then we're not going to drive up. So that's the thing what could catch me out. But if I go down the lower time frames, the 6, the 4, even if you drive down, right? Let's say price wants to drive down on the daily. The only times the 4's closed below here, 100% of the time you've tapped 4016 and rejected, even when you drive down. So if we look left, this is the only time where we've drove down. But look what happened. Price came down, tapped, and still rejected, and then drove down. So it tells me that even if we're wrong, we should still see a rejection from around that area. So that's why I'm happy to put a buy
They
on.
ain't got no news till 2:45 either.
Yeah, well, NFP was yesterday, which was strange.
Yeah, we've got another one in 2 weeks as well.
Yeah, but why was it on a Thursday? It's not on a Friday, isn't it?
Just to catch people out, and it's mad, isn't it?
But
Just
it wasn't a massive move after the news, was it?
Nah.
no, it won't. No, because the move much did it.
I was sitting there, you go on, do something.
Nas dropped though, didn't he, yesterday? Bloody hell.
Nas did not drop, which is nice because I need everything to come. I was talking about this earlier. So before price was hitting all-time highs, I was averaging between 15 and 25 trades in a row before a loss, and that's massively come down because the all-time highs. It's just a lot harder to read. So yeah, I want it all to come down. So fucking bring it all down, baby. Bring it all down. Come on, get back in these ranges.
Yeah, I don't mind all-time highs. That's just another target for me.
Yeah.
Hey,
And it works really well with your strategy, mate.
this is what I mean. They all work the same. It's like today, like Pete's stop loss. I was heading toward. That was my target, wasn't it?
Yeah.
How it works.
But yeah, I was saying earlier, I was in this cell, but then I took a
buy as well.
breakout. So, but I took my profit before it was going to because I wasn't sure it was going to hit this target. So I took profit the same one as you,
Yeah.
and then kept the sell on, which I'm still in now. You know, there's all different time frames and stuff. So it's
Yeah.
it's fascinating.
See the way I'm trading at the minute is, like I say, Pete was going for a sell, but I'm going for a stop loss before it drops.
Yeah.
What everyone's selling, but then the buyers are coming in just to grab that bit of liquidity before it drops. You see?
Yeah.
To wipe
Do you know?
the sellers out.
Do you know who used to contradict all the time? Me and Sarah would always have different
Yeah.
analysis. And do you know what was weird? They would both play out,
Yeah.
which is what was strange. And this is the thing with Forex, like, nobody can say to, because it happens on YouTube all the time with traders, they all slag each other off. You can't. You can't, as long as they're profitable. You can't slag anybody off. Because everyone's
so
different.
like, where that 15-minute candle was coming up to take your stop loss and then it closed back in, that was one of my trades to go back bearish again.
Yeah.
So, like I say, they all work out, but in different ways, don't they?
Yeah.
You know what, Nate? I built a little bot. When you first started sharing your trading stuff, I was like, okay, can I automate this? And yes, I can. But the tricky part, which I haven't got it right yet, is the target setting. You know, is where it takes a target. You know, how to program the logic in it. So right now, I've got the set target based on that testing that I've done. Okay, this is on average, is the target it should reach, right? You know, the RR of 2.75.
Can you not? Can you program it to take the higher highs and the higher lows? That's what kind of it is.
Yes, but you have to tell it, you know, exactly. Okay, where should it look for that, right? Within how many candles, things like that. So yes, that can all be done. I just haven't had the time recently to really program that.
Is that because it says if it does a breakout and it make it take the next higher high?
Yeah,
that's what it kind of does. Takes higher high, then comes back and makes a higher low, doesn't it, and a lower low.
Exactly, and that's what I know now. But when I first programmed it, I wasn't sure exactly how to phrase it. And right now, I just don't have the time to program and test that whole thing. I use AI, right? And also I don't have a subscription now because you know it's a lot of back and forth with AI, and then you run into limits with it.
Yeah.
But the current version I have, it works really well on Asia session only.
Yeah.
I can't get it to work right on the other time frames. It's fine by me because it's quite nice because I just set it, and then I don't interfere with it, which is my biggest thing. You know, when I have a spot, you know, they place the trade and I still go middle with it, and then I mess it up. But it, you know, it doesn't place a trade every day. A whole week went by without it placing a trade, and I was like, "Fuck, this thing's not working." You know? But now it's up 5%. So it's just sitting there and running and stuff, and it's basically based on this. Also, the challenge is also programming how to look for the zones, right?
Right.
So I basically I explain this is what I want, and then it builds like a zone indicator-ish, and then you can also then play around with that. Okay, and it's pretty close to the Meraki indicator, like you know, the zone to make there. It doesn't. It's not exactly like we draw it now, but it's close enough that it works. You know. So but once I have a subscription again, I'm gonna try and change the logic and see if we can optimize it even more. But yes,
I'll go break even quite quick.
It's programmed to look for retracement as well first. If it doesn't retrace, it doesn't place a trade. If it retraces back past the wick of the candle, you know, then it doesn't take the trade, and it has to activate the trade within the candle after the breakup. So that's kind of the basic logic I have in there.
Well, it sounds like it's working 5%.
Yeah, exactly. So, and I'm happy with that, you know, and then you know, I would like it to work on London, New York as well, but I'm like, it actually suits me fine that it works on Asia, and I just let it be.
How long is it taking to get 5%?
I think it's about a month and a half now. And to be fair, I should be higher because I place trades on that account that I shouldn't have. You know, that's not. So I think it should be about 7% now, which is not bad, you know. For something that you don't touch, which is yeah.
I have got a lovely swing trade on EU, Nate. I don't know if you're looking at the chart still.
Yeah, I've got it in front of me. Yeah.
Look at the EU. Look at this. What we've got going on.
I'll go on YouTube. I'll see on YouTube.
Beautiful. And it's all on the weekly, really. The weekly did close back into the range, but if I get a weekly close today, that would confirm I'm looking to add positions. If the weekly closes back below this level, that would confirm that, yeah. Fake out back to the upside. This is us now coming through. This range down to at least 1.308 is very probable. It's very probable. Okay, they all tend to tap that at least before rejecting. Okay, but you can come straight through to 1.0885. But yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful trade. I only had a $150 risk on this as well. And I'm currently up $200, which is nice.
Nice,
So yeah, it's lovely as well.
nice. Still
Oh,
dropping.
Yeah, what's gold doing? Yeah, down gold. 15's flipped. Breaking the lows again. Nice.
See, I can't take this trade because it hasn't done a recent liquidity grab.
Yeah.
Even though it's breaking out, I have to have a liquidity grab within 4 candles. And this will be the 5th. When the next one opens up, it'll be the 5th candle.
Yeah.
I can't take this next.
Who's Boris got this weekend, Nate?
Liverpool.
Oh, Liverpool.
Really good game, you know.
Mate, have you been watching the England games?
Sorry?
You've been watching the England games?
On and off.
No, mate. Have you seen? I watched every one. I've seen Elliot Anderson for England.
Oh yeah, that's why his price tag's 100 million now. It's not 100
Wow.
million.
Yeah, but I know what Marinakis is like, you know. But he is worth a lot. But I don't know whether it's.
He's got like a 70% sell-on clause as well, hasn't he?
Has he? I didn't know that.
No.
Oh, I did not know
Yeah,
that.
Newcastle's got some kind of clause, hasn't it? But yeah.
I'll tell you what, mate. I would have him
Newcastle
back.
and Man United are after him again.
Yeah, well, I'd have him back. Oh, because Joe Linton's slipping off for me. I think if you put Elliot Anderson in that CDM role and free up Tonali, so Tonali's like a box to box. So for me, Tonali is like Declan Rice, box to box, yeah. And it shows Elliot Anderson is more like a CDM for me. It shows that Declan Rice and Elliot Anderson can play really well together. It works. Because they've done it for England. It works lovely. So that tells me that Elliot Anderson comes back to CDM.
Spot on it.
Yeah.
And Anderson stuck it anyway, really.
I'm still not keen on Rashford, me. I don't know how he's in the team.
Yeah.
He's not over Gordon for me. He's doing okay, but he's not better than Gordon.
Gordon's a funny one though. He's just not producing.
Not for us, yeah. But he's class in the Champions League, class for England. Weird. Really, really weird. Are you still in this, Dan?
No, I'm out now.
Oh, you don't know.
Got a percent out, so
Nice.
happy with that.
Are you back in profit now?
Back in profit.
There we
1%.
go.
More to go.
See, remember, trading is just not this. Up, 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 up. It's up, pull back, up, pull back, up. You could even break the low and come back minus, but then you're back up.
Well,
It's just what it is.
you should see me graph on FPMO. Right side.
Is it like my heart?
See this one challenge one I passed last week. It was minus 7.5,
Yeah.
and then the next day I passed it.
Yeah, it's
My
mad.
last trade was 11% or something.
Jesus. Yeah.
I was like, fuck it, I'm tired of this one. I'm just gonna go. Yeah, it's not crazy, but I went 2.5% risk.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I believed in the trade, and then yeah, it was beautiful.
Exactly what you want.
So this is going to be interesting. We're now at a key area where you can actually reject back from to push. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to close my first in this trade. I'm going to keep the second one on. Oh, am I? No, fuck it, no, I'm not. It is an area we can reject from. However, if you think about it logically, right? Price rejected here. We know 100% of the time you come and tap this, right? Especially after the fours close. The fours close now. 100% of the time you tap this. This here would have got a lot of buyers in, so a lot of liquidity now below here. A lot. Okay? Then we come up. And then we come back down to this level. Now, to come back down to this level, currently, if we reject from here, what are we gaining? We're not really gaining much, are we? You would imagine if you come back down this level, it's to break the low, because that's where the liquidity is. What would be the reason to come back down below here? Yes, you're going to grab more liquidity because you are breaking some lows, but the probability wise, to come back down to these levels, probably because you need to break these lows now. So we're still looking good, but it is a key area where you can reject from to drive up. So
Yeah, some good support here on the 15.
yeah, and the 15-minute time frame, man. Look at this, two candles, no bottom wick, so this 15 should
I think
flip
it
at
might-
least.
I reckon it might come down to that wick though.
This wick here.
5.
Yeah, the
4022.
what was it? Yeah. Oh, and I've just put a trade ID for wingback buys off here. Shit. Wingback buys from this level. But I mean, if you've grabbed loads of profit, do you need to put it on? It's up to yourselves. But I should see a pullback from there. Oh, nice, man. But yeah, football. Nate, football.
I think we're either going to win 2-1 or it's going to be 0-0.
Are you at home or away?
We're away.
It's hard to go to Anfield. The reason, do you know why it's hard? Because the crowd are the crowd are disgusting. The crowd are disgusting, that's why. The way they talk to people and have a go at people and just so aggressive.
Yeah, Fletcher's going. She's got a ticket for it.
She'll be one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, she loves Liverpool, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's got a season ticket, hasn't she?
Yeah, has she?
Well, she's got a season ticket in the share between them. Or they've got a membership or something where they share it. So you collect points to get your tickets more faster and stuff, don't you?
Yeah.
Or with membership.
Yeah.
So what she does is they share a membership with about 3 of them. So
She gets it cheap because she cuts the grass, doesn't she?
Oh yeah.
I've seen them
Could
lines
do.
before.
Yeah, she could do the way she does them lines. Yeah.
But she goes to the away games and everything, doesn't she? She is like proper top fan.
Yeah, love it. Proper love it. Them two do.
Yeah, it's nice, like.
It's expensive season ticket.
Yeah.
Just a shame it's Liverpool, isn't
I'll
it?
tell you what, I'm glad that
Yeah.
that Marinakis, he's good in this week, like giving that fan who stopped the knife attacker,
Yeah.
giving him a season ticket. That was fantastic of him.
It says season ticket in the paper, but it says season ticket for life. What we know.
He's not even a Forest fan either, so
What?
Yeah.
He is, isn't he? Is he not a Forest fan?
yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
He
Yeah.
had
He
a,
was just like, oh, cheers.
they made him a GoFundMe page, and it's about 100 grand at the minute.
Really? Fucking hell.
Isn't this because that airline wouldn't give him a refund?
Oh yeah, that's to do with that as well. They won't give him a refund for it, would they?
What's that?
Shocking, because he was supposed to be going to the away game, wasn't he?
He meant to go to the away game as well. Right? Is it Ryanair will give him a refund on his
No,
ticket?
Ryanair wouldn't give him a refund because obviously he's been critically injured.
Really?
So
That's disgusting.
it is really, given the situation, it's not like he's just fallen off his bike and can't make it or something. He's
Yeah.
The thing is, though, you need to do stuff like this, you know, because
Oh, yeah,
we have
yeah.
the men are so weak now, right? Men, literally, if there's an attack on a train or something, men run away. Even though there's women and kids, they'll run away. And it's quite rare to get men like that now. So you really need to look after them and big them up loads.
I just think in any situation you want people to stand up, but there's there's so much. Well, obviously knife crime, people are carrying things, so you never know what it is that you.
Do you know what I'm worried?
Can happen.
Do you know what I'm really worried for? Right, if you check the numbers, right, the police, right, and I feel really sorry for the police because I think they're just stuck in the middle of higher people, and then obviously they get tortured from people they're trying to save. I think the police force, all you see is young little girls now, officers. That's it. That's all I see. Every video on Facebook, even if you see them driving about, it's just young, quite attractive, skinny little girls in the police force. That's all I tend to see. But do you know? I think it was it 2023 or 2024. 10,000 people joined the police. Guess how many lasted within a year? We're still there. Guess how many left?
Less than half stayed.
9,000 left.
1,000.
Stayed. Now that is definitely something going wrong. And the way the police is now, there's more leaving. It's the same with the forces. That eventually they're going to flatline because there's more leaving, especially with what they're doing with the fort with the island. Now, honestly, veterans are fuming with the government because they're prosecuting the old guys from Ireland. Things were happening in Ireland. And they're getting them done for like manslaughter, and that's honestly, it's mental. So every sword is like, I'm getting out. I'm not going to fucking war for this country. So then 20 years down the line, you can drag me in through the courts. Do you know what I mean? And police, there's more leaving than joining. So two things happen. One, it's getting smaller and smaller and smaller. So crime rate goes up. Nothing gets happened if somebody commits a crime. And two, they lower their standards. So then the standard of policing and soldiering drops as well in order to entice more people to join. And that's all what's happening. We are just on a massive decline. They need to completely redo the whole policing. Do you know what they need to do? They need to get in the police. There should be a fast track way from ex-forces into the police. I'm sorry, but if someone breaks in my house, yes, I'd ring the police, but it'd be more to not that. Like, I'm not confident that the police will be able to come and save me, my family.
Come and collect this body that I've got in me.
Exactly, yeah. That's what it'd be for. Look, I'm just letting you know there's someone in my house. Because I know there's going to be two young lasses rocking up at my door who are built like toothpicks. Do you know what I mean? They're probably really good at their job, as in talking and de-escalating. But if I've got a robber in my house, I want two fucking massive blokes coming.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
You're having the bloke before you win the streets, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, that's it, especially if you've got like a wife and kids in the house.
That's what I mean. I've got to
Well,
go upstairs. You put my stairs, you're having it.
But if you look at the Italian Carabinieri, and I've worked with these, right? The basically the Italian police, they're fucking hard as fuck, right? We played Civ Pop for them for riot training, and they're fucking battered us all over. They're massive. All the blokes are massive. Dead tight shirts on. They don't give a fuck, right?
Yeah.
If I've got someone in my house and I've got that type of police in my head for the country, I'm just barricading myself in the bedroom till the police come. Do you know what I mean? Where
If you ring 999, they'll go, sorry, we ain't got.
yeah. Sorry, we've just sent 10 cops to someone's house for a social media post. They're busy at the moment. They can't get to you. That's what it's like now. I don't know how we got onto policing. We talk some shit in trading, don't we? We talk some utter
Right,
good
guys,
damn.
I've got to go. Me mate from Australia keeps trying to ring me, so
No worries, Nate. Catch you later, Keys.
How
Have a
did
good
you go to
weekend.
school? Have a good weekend, buddy.
And it's I bet. Cheers.
See you later, mate.
See you later, man.
Is this 15 going to flip?
No.
Nah.
No.
There's 4 minutes left of it. You've got no bottom wick, so if this 15 closes bullish, that's 2 candles now respecting this level, which we don't like. The next 15 should pull down, create a bottom wick, and then could flip to the upside. But it should pull down, create a bottom wick. If this 15 closes bullish, and the next 15 comes down, creates a bottom wick, I'll close one trade. Keep the other one. That's only if.
I wanted to reverse for my other trade, so I can draw that now, the other one.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm sorry, Andy, but I think we're going to come and tap this. But whether we get,
Well, I've extended the stop loss a bit to.
yeah. Well, I mean, whether we get a pullback first, which that could be this 15.
Yeah, it's a long, it's 4 hour trade. This 4 hour.
What on for the buys?
No, the sell, right? I mean, that's based on based off the 4 hours.
Oh, right, yeah.
There's still loads of time to play out.
Only 50% of the the wick, so if it wants to, it can go back up.
I am in profit on this one, so that's good. I took partial. Actually, I took this on the futures as well.
Did you? Nice.
Yeah, it's free. I quite like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at futures again now. Now that I know you can hide it. What it is, I'm quite private with my money.
Yeah, and you should be.
Yeah. I don't like people. Even though I show my MT4, the reason I show my MT4 because I was like, well, how can I be transparent with my trades, but not show what I'm making, if that makes sense.
I think it's good when there's some traders out there and they share their full statement and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think it gives you more confidence when you can see actually what they're doing. It's not just GMO accounts and crap like that. You know, it's actual.
It is good.
And
it is good.
You don't have to show all your copy trade accounts and shit like that, but you know, I think it's good that you share.
Yeah.
Do you follow that girl? Is it Tori Trade?
Yes, she does. I follow her.
Trendline.
Just trend lines, isn't it? Basic trend lines. She trades futures, though, doesn't she?
Yes, futures. Yeah.
Yeah.
And mainly, I think gold, platinum, and oil.
Oil. Yeah.
She's a really well. First of all, she's pretty.
She's very pretty.
I just really like her style and the videos, and it's not bullshit, and it's why it doesn't seem that way anyway. You know.
Yeah. And she shows.
She's been trading for 10 years now. I looked at her, I'm like, geez, how old are you? She looked like 25.
Yeah, it was her uncle, wasn't it?
When did you get into this?
Yeah. But I think she's 31 or 32 now, so she's been trading since 21.
Yeah.
Her uncle showed her, and it's solid.
Yeah, it's nice, like. And it's good. Yeah, I do like her videos.
21.
She's got a big budget for her videos, so let's be honest, some of the setups she's got.
Yeah.
Like.
But I think some of the basic videos are just like to sit in a hotel room with a little phone and hey, okay, I'm gonna make some content now, and then she shows and
that's the one thing I struggle with. I can't be asked making content. You know, I just
it takes a lot of time.
I don't like how we live in a world now where you can't just be a business owner. You've got to be a marketer, a social media guy. You've got to be a content creator. You've got to be everything like that now. I just don't like it. But yeah, I know I do create content, but it just takes me fucking ages. And I'm not very good at it, to be honest with you. Not really good at it. But yeah, I get it. Okay, this 15's closed bullish. But yeah, she's very pretty, man.
She is.
Yeah.
She is. She's got beautiful bangs, you know.
What's it called?
Beautiful what?
Bangs. Tory Trades.
Tory Trades.
Yeah. And I've looked at some of the videos, and it's I do want to watch it more, but right now I'm just trying to focus on these one or two strategies that you want to master them first before you go into another one. But you can use a trend line for confirmations of things.
Guys, I've closed this second trade, this one here, just because the 15. And we should still drop, but we might get a pullback because that 15 closed respect, and I would think we're going to get a bottom wick at least. But I've closed this second trade, another $60. I'm still in on the second one.
She is pretty.
Yeah.
She looks like me with a wig on, don't you think?
Well, drop her a message.
Hey!
Help me with my trades. I'm on the verification page.
Yeah. Well, all she does, it's so simple. Trend lines, basically, trend lines and touch points. That's it. All she
I've
does.
got a few touch points you might be interested in.
Yes, her main one is the trend line with 3 touch points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She starts at a higher time frame, draws the trend line, then drops to the next one down, redraws it, 3 touch points, and then keep going. But she trades currently 4 hours mainly. But then every now and again she does a video. Okay, now I'm going to go back to 5 minute trade line. 5 minutes trading and do a video on that.
Yeah.
But she had a massive trade recently. I think it was $200,000 or something.
Whee!
So, but yeah, she built herself up to that, and it's
Yeah.
wonderful. But she had a massive loss. I think she lost almost like 200 as well this year.
Yeah. But like I say, it's the accounts that you're dealing with, so it might
Yeah.
be like, you know, a percent.
Yeah.
Do you want me to tell you who? I tell you who I learned a lot of. A guy called Dumbo. Have you seen him?
No.
A guy called Dumbo. I learned loads from him. You know, loads. He was good. He's not. I don't think he streams anymore though. What he done. He took like. I can't remember how much it was. I think it was like 10 grand or something. Up to $1 million on stream, right? And he used to show his MT4 and everything. And then, but he literally, so he does a few entries a bit like me. So he'll put another wing back on if he's wrong. And but he just keeps stacking. That's what he used to do. He used to have massive stops as well. And one time it just didn't play out for him. He lost an absolute fortune. And then what he done, he had such a big following on YouTube. He opened a PAM account and people could put money in, and he'd trade with their money. And a lot of people put money in. He fucking blew it all. And people were fuming. But he's such a nice guy. Honestly, you don't think he's got a bad bone in his body. Such a nice guy. And then that's when he came off YouTube. You can probably imagine he was getting bloody awful messages. It just broke him a bit. And I haven't seen him since. On YouTube. But I learned a lot from him, mate. It was really good, to be fair.
I would hate to trade with other people's money.
Yeah, definitely not.
Yeah, I don't think I'd do it. I mean, trade IDs, that's bad enough. Or even trading on stream. It's awful when you take a loss on stream and people have took it with you. You know, it's awful. You do feel bad. But then you've got to realise and go, okay, I've took this loss too. You know, you don't mean to take a loss. Yeah. So, especially when people have like just passed the challenge or they're $15 away from passing the challenge, and then you take a loss, you're like shit. But yeah, I think you preach that. You got to expect that type of stuff, and they should know that. If they're taking your trade, they've got to be happy with the trade as well. That makes sense. But yeah, it is awful. But imagine a PAM, $1 million in there, other people's money, and they lose it all. There's a wing back area. I'm not taking it though, right? But there's a wing back area here, literally where we're tapping. Let's see what happens here. You've got no bottom wick on this 15. You've got no bottom wick on this 15. And if you look at the 30, if the 30 closed below here with 2 candles no, but I'd have a sell stop underneath. But because it hasn't closed below this level, we're technically still respecting. I'm not putting the sell stop underneath. But this is a nice pullback for the 30. You could get a rejection from here for the 30 to flip, but there's only 9 minutes left of it. So let's see what's. I'm out of this second trade, guys, but I've left it on because I need to update the logbook. So I'm still in on this first trade. Still $50 up. I've already took parcels. I think I'm up about $300 for the day now. Which is what we needed, because this month's been a bit shit. Isn't it, Dan? We said, didn't we, yesterday, what we were like, Dan, yesterday? Because yesterday was a weird one. We're like, tomorrow's going to be a good one.
Oh. Well, yesterday, like I say, after that morning, I came on a little bit later, and I think I waited until after news. And what I was expecting, as Andre said, there was just no movement, really.
Yeah.
I was expecting some big pumps either way, just to give a little bit of an idea of what direction we're heading in. And then I caught a lovely buy. Took me % out, and then was just like, yeah, I see something else, I'll go in for that. And then lost half of it. It was just like, what are we doing? Just stop.
Yeah.
So I had to turn everything off and just go and sit.
Yeah.
Just be like, you kid. But yeah, it's been a good morning.
Well, I gave myself a few slaps yesterday though, moving my take past. I do. That's what I do. I slap the centre. If I make a mistake, I'm just like, you fucking idiot. What did you do that for?
How many people have you told to take partials and move to
I
break
know,
even and you
I know.
didn't do it yourself?
And I was on there though with you, just going like, yeah, I'm gonna push this further. Why? Are you
And even
doing
then, I was just like, oh, I'm going break even,
Yeah.
risk free. Because I was just like, I don't want to risk anything.
The thing is, if I just left stops where they were, played out lovely, absolutely flew as well. But it was just a weird day yesterday.
Always the case. Always the case.
Yeah.
I don't know how many times I've put trades on where I've then like moved, like I've either trailed me stops, so I've moved to break even just to take everything off the table, and I'm happy. If it goes, it goes. If it doesn't and comes back and stops us out, I'm alright. It's just I can go again. But you do it, and then it stops you out, and then you just watch it plummet or fly up, and you're just like, well, why?
But again, it's you have to ask yourself what is going to hurt more.
Yeah.
Watching it fuck you out, hit TP, or hitting your stop loss. Which one hurts you most?
Exactly. And
People.
Yeah. If you can take the stops, if you can take that stop loss feeling, then you stick with that.
Yeah.
So it's all about pain, and it depends. Sometimes because I think that's why I can't do the swing trading, because when the trade is open, I can't relax.
Yeah.
Whereas when I move to break even, I'm, okay, cool, now I can relax, because worst case for me is in zero, or like a plus, not in negative.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm still on the edge. Which ones what pain I like. Least or whatever.
You masochist.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what what you've just said is absolutely spot on. Because John used to have this issue, and he doesn't mind me saying this. So he used to have the issue where he was scared to miss a trade, so he would get in. And all I said to him was, well, yeah, what would be more painful? Like if you get in and it hits stops, or you don't get in and it plays out, what would be more painful? And he said, obviously that one. If I get in and it's not 100% trade and it hits stops, at least if it plays out and you don't get in, it's sort of your analysis was right. It just wasn't your trade to take.
Exactly.
And just that's it.
It's quite satisfying, actually. I quite enjoy those ones where you're like, right, okay, so I was looking right, and the more you keep doing it, the more confident you're gonna get.
Yeah.
The next time you see that, all right, cool, I'm gonna place it.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. That's what we've said so many times. Is just like you say, if it doesn't play out, you haven't won anything, you haven't lost anything. But what you've gained,
Yes.
so really, you have won something. You can double check and you can be like, right, well, I was right.
Yeah.
So take that as your win, and then the next time you go, if you're not 100% sure, don't put the trade on. If it plays out, then you just get more confident. So one of those times you're going to take that trade, and it's going to be out.
I tell you what, I've got some content here to edit, haven't I?
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
It's a shame I can't like your Instagram post multiple times. Just one time you can like it.
Yeah, I know.
It's some good ones you make. You there, mate.
Yeah, some of them are. Some of them I'm just lazy. But yeah, the new channels, it takes age. I mean, YouTube is taking a while to get up. I think I've had about only 6 viewers on this morning. But the thing is, when there's new channels, it's like you've got to chain your way. Just keep going, and they just eventually start growing. We started from 20 subscribers, and that was literally the guys all from the school community. We're up to 32 now, but I won't buy subscribers. I don't like that. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me.
No.
But obviously, a lot of channels buy subscribers to give it that. What's the word? Reputable.
There's so many channels out there, mate. There's just so much competition.
Yeah. So the way I think is, while I'm trading, make money from trading. Don't give a fuck about the social side. Just keep making content, and if it grows, fantastic.
Yeah.
But you're not
Yeah.
bothered. You know. I think that's the best way to be. Otherwise, you get hung up on it and you get depressed. Living up. Have you ever seen Black Mirror?
Yeah.
Have you seen the
Which
one
one?
where that last film she then played in Jurassic Park, where it's all about likes and that's how you get paid. That's the currency.
That's a good one.
Isn't that mental? That's like
Yeah,
what
it was awful.
that's how we live now, really. People just want likes and follows, and then you go down the line of they'll do anything for it. So then they put loads of fake stuff out there just to give that, to grab that attention, you know. And then you just don't know what you're listening to, or you can't take anything serious now online. Nothing. We don't know what's true or fake anymore.
You what?
You don't know.
We don't know what's
What's
true or
yeah.
fake anymore on social media, especially with AI. I've seen the new Sora, they've had an update, and there was an AI video of whales like eating, and it was so looked so real. It was crazy. Absolutely, the water just like splashing about, and the fish, it was just mental. It was all AI. Absolutely mental. Scary, man.
Mate, have you seen in Black Mirror? Have you seen that in season 7, Common People?
No, I've not seen that one.
Oh,
What's that about?
oh, it's about this. There's a husband and wife, and then I think something happens to the wife, and something with the brain. And then there's like, this is new technology or this experimental thing where the damaged part of the brain, they can take that function and it can be offloaded into the cloud, right? And then they can operate, and then she will still be the same exactly because that part of her brain is now living in the cloud. Right?
Yeah.
And that's cool. How much is going to be? So much. Cool. They do the operation. Awesome. And then afterwards, like, okay, well, now you're on the basic service of this now. If you actually want to move outside of your county, with the set or with the signal area, you have to upgrade to this. And then it gets worse. The next step is like all of a sudden the lady's standing there, and then she starts spewing ads. They're talking about something, and then an ad pops into her head, and she just reads it, but she doesn't know that she's saying it. And the guy's like, "What's going on?" And he's like, "Oh, well, now we've changed the system again. Now you get that you're on the ad package. If you want with no ads, then you have to do this." And then there's this app where they can basically enhance, for example, the cardless level and things like that. And basically, then this guy, the husband, he just has to keep doing more and more things to get money to pay for all of this, and then everything just goes downhill. It is a beautiful episode.
Which one was that? I'm gonna write it down and watch that.
Common.
Common.
Yeah, it's really good.
I'm gonna watch that. I like the sound of it.
I love Black Mirror. I love it.
I haven't watched them all. I've just watched a few, but I like how it's different to anything else.
Yeah.
Really, they really mix it up, don't they?
Yes, yeah.
Really good.
Nice.
I tell you what, I watched the other day. I watched it the other day. I sat down. I just chilled. Everyone was calm. It was dark outside, and I watched Saving Private Ryan. So it's on Netflix.
Okay.
I haven't watched that for years.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Fantastic movie. Look at this 15, no bottom weight. So the previous 15 still respecting this minor level. Right.
They need like a pop out before it comes back up.
Yeah, but that one did. I think we could potentially see these levels getting tapped before rejection. I mean, if this 15 flips now though. Ooh, is this another entry here? If this, you think this 15 broke the high, if this 15 flips now, got no bottom wick on this 15, you got no bottom wick on these two 15s. What is that? It's a 30 close. 30 closed bullish. If it flips, it's highly likely you need to take this. This is naughty. This is naughty.
It's in 4 trades then.
Oh, I am interested. I am interested in another trade here, but could have a sell stop underneath that. If we flip, stops would just need to be the high here. So you're expecting a flip and drive down. What am I willing to risk on this? Then I'm going to get another entry on here, guys, because and the advantage point is this here. That's your take parchment ready. I'm gonna get a sell stop underneath this, you know. I'm only risking $100 or 4041. Don't do it if you don't like it.
I like it.
$60. Yeah, I need to put to 12 maybe. 12. If we flip now, you're coming back into that range. There's reasons to come back down. The two previous 15s have got no bottom wicks. I'll put this on, guys. I'm already in profit. There's no risk for the day. 4043. I've got a sell stop underneath the 15. Yeah, being activated as well. Short. I'm literally there. Come back up and stops me out. That's it. No more messing about. But if this 15 now flips, there's 11 minutes left of it. My advantage point is this. I will be going risk free here. Okay. But the 15 close respecting. Still. Right. You've got a 15 no bottom wick. 15. Two 15s with no bottom wicks. Which is also the 30. I said we can reject from here. So there's a potential wing back area here. We've now broke the high again. So if we do flip, it's highly likely that could be the flip to come down to test the previous low. Yeah. I'm only risking, what have I got on it? $75 on it, that's it. So it's just whether this 15 can stay low, that's all we're on. All after. Eyes flipped. If the 15 closes bullish, yeah, sorry, the 5 closes bullish, the next 5 comes down, I might get out. But we've still got 3 5-minute candles left of the 50. No, we haven't got 2 now. We've got 2 5-minute candles left. 5's just closed bullish. Okay, this 5 close respecting this. Need the 5 close respecting. You'd argue and say it did. Interesting. Is this 5 gonna flip? You could argue and say the 5's closed nest play. But I'm just not sure whether it did. See? I mean, this has got to get took at some point, even if you want to drive up. This has got to get took. I mean, even if this gets stopped, $70, right? And then price pulls up and then comes down. That's going to cover the loss and more profit still. So I'm happy to see how this gets on. Come on, the 15. Oh, that's pushing here. Don't do it to me, 5. Do it to me. It's a lovely 5M. Rejection. Didn't get much of a bottom wick really. Break the highs, 5. Break the highs. If we're right and the 15 is going to flip to come down for these bottom wicks, this 5 shouldn't really break this high. Okay, it could test it, but shouldn't really break it. If it breaks it, price looks like it needs to come a bit further up. what, you're getting some trades today, like. How many trades have we had on? Can this 5 flip now? If this 5 flips, this is pretty nice because this could really initiate the push down. I don't think we're just going to get that and reject. I think we'll get a breakout at that point. If we're right, that is. You know, we're not right yet. This 5 might break the highs. It looks like it's coming back up. Come on, the 5. But if this 15 is right, I'm out. Yeah, sorry guys. Sorry guys. How long's the day? Still got 22 minutes left to flip. Which is the 1. Look at the 1.
And look at the 3 and the 4.
Yeah, that's the downside with that 3 in the floor. That 4 that could flip. But I'm not sure we're gonna, because if we're going off the 4, technically the 4 should come down to 4016. We've had a 50% wick fill now. It does the 4 need a steeper top wick? I'm not sure what it does, to be honest with you. I think this one's going to flip. This one's going to flip. If it is going to flip. Because look at that one. Pull back, tap to these levels, 4048. Which is where we're at now, technically.
Yeah.
And we've got loads of candles with no. Yeah. So we could reject from this level. It's 50 minutes left of this 1 hour time frame. If this one's gonna flip, where would it be? So it would be this. We sell stop underneath the 1. What would that be on the 15? That would be the 30. There's 20 minutes left of the 30, so the 30 could flip. Which again could be the 15 what flips. 5 minutes left of the 15. I think if we get a 15-minute close, could potentially take another entry once you get a 15-minute close. Doesn't even need to break the lows, just a 15-minute close, top wick, and then to come through. Let's see what time we're on. It's 11.
A late one today.
Be a lovely day though. We were due a lovely day. Won't lie, guys. We were due a lovely day. See how these 15 minutes close. I wanted to see this get tapped ideally. Let's have a go. I've got no on, to be honest with you.
I'll just start making some lunch.
I made on Tuesday, we had a kind of a combined birthday dinner for me and my father-in-law.
Yeah.
So I made this piece of meat, put it for 8 hours in the sous vide. Ooh. And then quick fry in the pan. Oh, wow.
Lovely.
Having leftovers of it now.
Yeah, well, it's
I
fun.
love it.
Yeah.
I love gammon in the slow cooker. Just.
So this piece of meat I made was a couple months ago. I think it was like 15 or 18 hours in the sous vide.
just falls apart.
Yeah, it was a. Because this piece of meat I make, it's normally it can be not tough, but you know, if you don't slow cook it, it can be
Yeah.
hot meal. But
What kind of meat?
okay, I need to find out what's the English translation for it. Let me see.
It's not kudu, is it?
No, can't get that here. Alright, so they translate it's either top sirloin or
Yeah.
You know, it's a funny thing because you know I grew up in South Africa and they call kind of meat different
Yeah.
in the UK and in Denmark. So I was like, you know, it sounds hard to figure out what the hell they're talking about. Yeah, so but let's say it's a top sirloin.
Yeah.
But it was like 1.8 kilo piece, But it's getting expensive. We don't eat a lot of beef anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you have for your Christmas dinner? What
so
meat?
Christmas over here, we will have some duck,
Duck.
and then pork roast with this beautiful crackling. I'll see if I can find a picture of a traditional Christmas dinner. Then you normally have three types of potatoes. We've got
What?
we've got
Jacket.
no, not jacket. So what we normally do, we take like these almost like small newish potatoes, and then you boil them, and then you kind of fry them in this sugary glaze, so it becomes like this glazed sweet potato. And then with your sauce you have with your duck or your pork, you've got it's this type of crisps.
Yeah.
That you use with it as well. It's lovely. And then we've got a red cabbage that's in pickle as well, that you warm up. Yeah. So I mean, it's
My
lovely.
Mouse watering.
Let's have a look here.
Let's look at any NAS 100. What did I say on the top down analysis this morning? What would I want to see? Can you remember?
Huh?
Can you remember NAS 100 top down this morning? Can you remember what I said I wanted to see? I said I want to see a fake out to the downside and then a close back in, and now you've got an advantage point to break the high. Look what price is done, and we've missed it. We've missed it. Look at that. On the 1 hour. 1 hour break the low, fake out, back into the area. You could have got in, there's your advantage point there, but we've missed the move.
Yeah.
But perfect. That's the only way I would have got in on NAS anyway, but yeah, it looks really nice. Oh well. Cool, gold's coming down. Gold is coming down. This is what I wanted. Look at this there, you know, this one's lovely for a sell stop underneath. But I think I'm going to wait for the 15. I think if the 15 closes bearish, I get a nice top wick. I might get on the sell stop on there. Guys, I'm just going to nip the I'm going to be on for a bit longer, probably 12 o'clock. And we'll see what's going on. And I'll be back in a second.
Oh, Warez.
Alright.
I might even take it. I might even make a latte. Ooh.
Ooh.
I might treat myself, Dan. I might treat myself to a latte.
Treat yourself. Should be done, but I'm not. Yeah, sell stop under the hour, just in case. Yeah. Have you got much on today?
Just looking after the little one, but luckily she's napping now, so hopefully for another 20 to 40 minutes or so. And then, then we'll play around and then wait for the wife to come home and we'll go fetch the other one.
Yeah. So that's it, really.
Yeah. Nice day. Chill day.
Yeah. It's nice. It's nice and cold and crispy and clear skies today, so that's pretty.
Yeah, it's same here in Newcastle. It's cold, but the sun's out, so
Yeah.
I don't know what the temperature is. Feels cold. 2 degrees.
Yeah, the car was proper frosty this morning, so
Yeah.
luckily it's an electric one, so I put on the heating before, so it's nice and toasty and
Yeah. Yeah. Just prepped and ready.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing today. We'll be going over to Laura's. Spending
Far
more time
away
there.
from you, or
Not far at all. About 10-minute drive.
Yeah.
So,
and how long have you been together?
just over a year.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so she just started at work.
Yeah.
Where I was, so or where I am. Yeah, we've just sort of hit it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's got a 11-year-old, soon to be 12.
Boy or girl?
Girl.
Girl, okay. Yeah, my boy turned 12 in August.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's that's hit or miss. She's lovely.
Yeah, it's oh my god, I can annoy me.
Yeah.
You really push my button, but it's so hard because he just pushes my buttons.
Yeah.
Especially when he's with his mate, they just attitude and stuff. But then
Yeah.
he just flips around and oh my god,
He's so lovely.
I love him so much.
Yeah. That's it, boys. I mean, girls are difficult, just as difficult as well.
Yeah, it's
For
different.
different reasons, isn't it?
And your relationship with the boy and his dad is different, and with the girl and his dad, and
Yeah. That's
So
it.
yeah,
Her dad's not the best, to be
and
fair.
then you add in separation as well.
Yeah.
Into the mix. But luckily, me and my ex, we are really good. We talk, well, we text
Yeah.
about the kids, see each other, and so there's no drama there. But still, you're still separated. So you still.
Well, that's it. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunately, it's what has to happen in certain
Yeah.
instances. But
Yeah.
if you can remain amicable, then it shows the children involved how it should be done.
Exactly.
So, unfortunately, on this side of things, he's not a very nice guy, to be fair. So,
Yeah. Oh,
but as long as he does what's best for Elle, the daughter, then
Yeah.
that's fine.
Exactly.
But I've said it shows. If he's not going to be amicable and he's going to be nasty about things, then it's showing her, how it's not supposed to be done.
Yeah.
You need to obviously be as amicable as possible, even though if you hate him, fair enough, but don't badmouth him in front of her. When you do get back together, then be as amicable as you possibly can. Don't let your emotions take over, because you're showing her how to behave in these situations, and she's only 12 coming up next month. So I was like, this is a very impressionable age for kids. So you need to be showing her how she should be acting and reacting in situations going forwards in her life. So and I don't have kids, so I'm not as knowledgeable as others, but you know what's right and what's wrong. So, and my dad was an arsehole, so I never had a great relationship with my dad.
Yeah.
And he passed when I was 18, so it's
Were you able to kind of make it up before we passed? No?
he just was not interested in me at all. Favoured my sister, who was 3 years older, but so which it's it's weird because there's always this thing about, like you say, a father and his son.
Yeah.
So you there's a certain expectation.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you don't get that,
Yeah.
you know, it can have a massive impact.
Yeah.
So, but thankfully I had a cracking mother. So, you know, I've got everything I need. And I was set up really well going forwards for understanding of things and tolerance.
Yeah.
And that's a big thing that she's taught me throughout my life. So yeah, I'm pretty good for not having that father figure in my life.
Yeah.
So, but, yeah. Situations, man, it's life. It's full of ups and downs.
Yeah.
You just gotta do your best. So, but yeah. And she lost her mum last December, Christmas Eve. So, not really looking forward to this Christmas coming, but
No.
make it as comfortable as possible for her. So,
Yeah, my big kids just lost their grandma.
Yeah.
Now today it's 3 weeks ago today, so you know she's been like my second mum. You know,
yeah,
since I've been over here or living in the UK and stuff. So that's and also Christmas without her, and
yeah, it's gonna be
the long illness as well, and
yeah, it's hard, isn't it? It really is. So, especially when there's young people involved.
Yeah.
So it's you just got to try and make things as normal as you can. I know it sounds harsh, but that's the only thing you can do, isn't it? Is try and normalise this.
Exactly.
So, and that's still very fresh, isn't it? So it's going to be difficult.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
I'll be done soon. Yeah. Are we looking? Ooh. 15 didn't close. That's still 5 minutes left of it.
Yeah.
John did well this morning jumping off, didn't he?
He did.
Because normally he's like, right, can we get another one?
Doing these secret trades.
Yeah.
It's a shame you can't do the lockout here on MD5 and those things like you can.
Yeah.
That's awesome, that function.
What's that? The lockout? What's that?
Yeah, so it just stops you trading.
You just say, okay, you lock yourself out. You can't reverse it for 1 hour, 2 hours, or the rest of the day. And then you got a timer. Okay, that's when you can start trading again. And you literally can't reverse it. So if you're this kind of person that want to go and have a sneaky bite again about something, then that's fantastic.
Yeah, that is good. It's good. Are you gonna drive? What are you doing? What are we waiting for? So 1 hour close bearish. Retesting this zone. The new hour opened up. Give us a top wick. The 2 hasn't closed bearish yet. That's probably what we're waiting on. Once we get a 2 hour close, so if we look left, we got a bullish close, and then 2 hour bearish close after testing this support level, and then 2 hour top wick, and then we start moving. So yeah, if the 2 can give me a nice top wick, might be interested in that.
If they'll stop under that one instead of
Yeah, I think that would probably make better sense, really. Unless the 2's going to open up and drive, but I'll be on till 12, guys. Another 35 minutes. I'm chilling today, I've said. But then again, I've just got in the house. Well, when are you done? I was like, soon. And when you do, I was like, why? They go, oh, I need help in the utility room. I was like, oh, fucking guess what's in the utility room? The washing machine, the dryer, you know, all man's worst nightmare machines, Hoover, you know, things like that. Oh, do you know what we done yesterday? Do not think different of me though, right guys? Please don't. I'm going to tell you anyway. Put the decorations up.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Already.
I'm sorry.
disgrace.
I like them going up start of December. But
First of December.
Emma just edges and edges more into... Soon we'll be putting them up in summer. You know, we're just edging
Leave
further.
them on.
And just leave them up all year, yeah.
All year round.
So I don't know what to do with my hair, Dan. What do you reckon?
Tinsel?
Yeah, no, I don't know. See, I'm gonna get the dreads back eventually, but all the ends, all my hairs was snapping, so it was just looking frizzy. So I've had to get them out to grow my hair longer and get healthy hair. But I don't know where to go.
Like him from Kingdom.
Last Kingdom.
Or the Last Kingdom.
Well, at the minute, I've just got slick back. I look a bit like Peaky Blinders, but I look a bit more of a gypsy. More than Peaky Blinders.
Peaky Blinders coming, isn't it?
Yeah. So I'm thinking about getting a Chelsea cut. Do you remember Chelsea cut?
No.
Do you not know what? You might not have called it a Chelsea cut though. Do you know when you had it? I had it as a kid, where you shave your head, but you just leave a fringe dangling.
Oh, yeah.
That was
like shaved from the back forwards.
Yeah, that was a Chelsea cut. I used to have one as a kid.
In the front. Oh, that looks awful, Pete. Don't do that.
That's lovely. I'm currently making another Meraki indicator.
Yeah.
Which is I'll get access to for free. Usual anyway. So hopefully that'll come. But it is nice just to sort of. The last indicator was nice just to put on if you're struggling to find zones. You just flicker and go, okay, all right. Well, that helps me a bit.
Yeah.
So that's incoming. What are you doing here? I don't think we're moving much. I think it's waiting for the two to close, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Told you 15. Ooh. Are we? Yeah. Never know got none. 15.
Oh, we did get the bearings closed on the 15. Don't know whether I would take the 15 though now after looking at the 2.
Yeah.
I'd probably wait for a 2. I can't really see this 2 doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think if anything we're going to get a 2 close and then the next 2 top wick and then we'll start moving down like that. I mean, it took 3 2s to get down after the pullback.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You got a microwave in there?
It sound
Okay,
like
you're reversing.
It did sound like that, didn't it?
Warming up the mashed sweet potato I made and the sauce for this. What will be.
Ooh.
So going back to meats, Andre, I really love crackling on pork.
Oh yeah.
I love crackling.
You will love it here in Denmark.
Really. So we have pork now. We don't have turkey now. Well, we do. Emma the stands. Emma does every meat going, but we're just having this year. We're having just pork and beef. Pork and beef is enough for me. I think pork's like chicken, just white meat. You know what I mean? And you've got to have a bit of a brown meat as well, so it's either lamb or like beef.
I don't eat lamb.
Don't you?
No.
Why? Because they're too cute.
Yeah. Little babies. Poor little babies. So I think we're having turkey, and I've requested a gammon joint.
Join. See, I'm not a gammon fan, mate.
Oh,
Just not.
I love gammon.
Yeah, I'm not a gammon fan. I'm not a gammon egg and chips type of guy.
Oh,
Are
yeah.
you? Are you?
Gammon eggs and chips, gammon sandwiches, gammon and egg sandwiches, pocket gammon, just for when you're out and about.
Because gammon, do you have your gammon cold?
Well, I would eat it cold, but I generally eat it as soon as it's come out of being cooked.
Yeah. Because
If there's any left, then
Yeah.
I'll have cold gammon sandwiches.
yeah, I don't like cold meat really.
Any
So-
meat, hot, cold.
Peter over here. So you've got your pork roast, and then the next day, then the leftover roast you have on a. Then you make called the Fliskestei burger. So Fliskestei is the pork, the flisk. That's a crispy skin. So then you have the pork, crispy skin, and then the leftover sauce that was made on a basically as a burger.
Really? Oh, that'd be
Oh.
nice. Oh, stop it, Andre. Stop it now. Stop it.
So
Oh.
when they're coming over,
you guys are more than welcome to come for the Christmas lunch. Also, but then if you come for the Christmas one, you also have to do the summer or the where we have all our pickled fish.
pickled fish.
Have that. Yeah, man.
Pickle.
herring.
Yeah.
See, I love seafood.
Oh,
Anything seafood, I'll eat.
we just had just a couple of weeks ago. We had went to a seafood buffet
Oh yeah.
in a restaurant close to us, and then it's all your pickled fish, and yeah, it was just so many different types of fish. I ate so much fish today.
Yeah.
Felt so uncomfortable, and also we had to eat quite quick because we had the little ones with us, and they get all antsy.
Yeah.
But, oh my god, it's so good. It's so good.
I used to live in the Caribbean, so I think I've had me like lifetime of fish.
Yeah. How long did you live there for, Dan?
4 years.
What was that? What were you doing there? Just were you working?
So yeah, well, I was just doing loads of manual labour.
But how did you end up there?
So I was in college, and my mother was just like, "Oh, do you want to go to the Caribbean for a 2-week holiday?" Because she'd been watching A Place in the Sun.
Really? Really? Is that true?
Yeah. So we had a 2-week holiday. We got
Class.
a piece of land, and we were out there. So we got like 3/4 of an acre of land.
Is it quite cheap out there for land?
Yeah. Back then, so I was 18. Probably about 40 grand, 45 grand for the land, and it was like just up a hill from the seafront, so it was nice. But yeah, so we had the 2-week holiday. She bought the land. We came home. I was still in college, and she just moved out there
Really?
while I stayed. So she paid up for the like the house that we were living in.
Yeah.
She just sort of like paid everything up front, so I didn't have to pay anything. I stayed there in college, but my dad had just passed, so I went into a little bit of a spiral of just sort of like drinking loads, and like I wasn't going to work. I ended up dropping out of college,
Yeah.
and then she was just like, "You're in a state, you're like coming over to the West Indies." So I ended up just going out there with her, and then just sort of like got myself back on my feet, and
Yeah.
like you say, just did loads of manual labour and stuff like that. And so we couldn't get residency, so it was, I think we got like 3 months, and then you just go to immigration and get another stamp for another 3 months, or 6 months, and then 3 months extension.
Yeah.
And then you just have to like leave the country for a week. So sometimes I'd come home, sometimes we'd just go to Antigua for a week.
Is she still over there?
No,
Oh.
she's back now. So there was a load of problems and that, but like when we would leave, so she had a house built, and the idea was there was 2 apartments underneath,
Right.
and then we'd live in the top part, second floor, and then we'd rent to like tourists coming over
Yeah.
and have like rental accommodations. But every time we came back, so we had all of our animals. We had like dogs and cats and things like that we brought over. She paid someone to like feed and look after the animals, and they just took the money and let the animals starve to death. So
That's it, man. When you can't be there, it's a nightmare to manage, isn't it?
And then I think the final straw on that was like we got burgled one time when we were away, and they just took like one trip back was my mum coming back for her mum's funeral, and while we were away, the burgled were and like took loads of stuff. I think it was after that time like we'd brought all my mum's stuff back, like jewellery and photos and things like that. So the next time we got burgled and they took all the photographs and all of our jewellery, and it was just sort of the final.
Yeah, because I was going to say, like, what's the crime in that over there like?
That wasn't great, wasn't great. I'd seen like police running around with guns and stuff like that, and
yeah. And are the police corrupt?
Yeah.
That's the issue, man. When you've got corrupt police officers.
Yeah.
But I do get it.
It was good. It was an experience. It was life experience. So. A lot of negativity as well, so that just didn't work out. I think if she could have done it again, she probably wouldn't have gone so far. It's going to the Caribbean, maybe looked at somewhere like France or Spain.
Or do you know where's? Do you know what a lot of people are doing now? They're buying land in Bulgaria. Land in Bulgaria is very cheap, very cheap. I follow a couple of people who bought bits of land, like $7,000 for like, I can't remember the acres, it's a lot, man. And
I just need a couple of acres. That's all I need.
Yeah.
Build a house, grow my own food.
That's what you want. That's what we want in life, isn't it? Like self-sufficient, where you create your own electricity, own warm water. You've got a house, roof over your head, nice comfy bed, and you're working on the land. You've got food growing on it. That's what. That to me is, as long as the land's paid off. So because you don't own anything until it's paid off. This is why I'll never get tick ever again. Right? You don't actually own it until it's paid off. So that to me is like freedom. That's my version of freedom, where I'm not paying electricity bills. And like the water, I mean, see what's going on with the water in the UK at the moment. Have you seen all the water boards? Have you seen them women going around doing citizens arrest on the CEOs of these water companies?
You mentioned it the other day.
Because these water companies are given loads of money to sort out the issues with the pollution, right? And all they're doing is pocketing it and giving themselves pay rises and just paying the fines when they get found out that they've been polluting rivers and streams and reservoirs. Do you know what I mean? And these women have just had enough. And they're really intellectual women. Yeah, they're quite intelligent, and they've just been doing citizens arrest. And I think, do you know the issue we've got in this country is people in power, they can just resign and that's the end of it. So the BBC, the chairman of the BBC just resigns, not a problem. Hang on a minute, no, it doesn't work like that. You should be getting done. You should be getting prosecuted. If you're putting pollution into rivers and streams and reservoirs, for me, causing people harm, you, as the head of that company, should be getting prosecuted.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Definitely.
So, it's just... just my
head. I would love to just get out of society, really, and just have a little plot of land self-sufficient. And I think that's one of the big things that we're missing as a species now is we're moving further and further away from the connection that we had with land and the environment. And I think that's a big negative.
Yeah.
Because in my opinion, like, you can push it too far, and this is the result where we have, you know, climate change and global warming and stuff like that. Is all down to the fact that we are just taking and taking and taking. There's no, like, harmony between our
No
species
balance.
and the planet.
No balance.
Yeah, and it will cleanse us from the planet. And I think the big powers that be know this. Is we'll have some sort of cataclysm, and this is why bunkers are being built, lands being bought up, all of this sort of stuff.
Yeah.
So, and it has to, the planet has to right itself, otherwise, you know, it can't cope with such unbalance or imbalance. So, you know, we'll have another ice age to cool down everything again. So
We're getting that now, aren't we? Fucking hell, it's freezing outside. I've had this heating on here the whole time I've been in here. I don't normally do that. I think it's because I'm ill though, because yesterday I was, you know, when I come off stream, oh my god, I felt really bad. Just randomly.
The question is just how long will it take to reach that ice age period?
yeah.
You know, for this reason to happen, it's not going to be in our lifetime or our kids' lifetime.
No.
It's just going to get harder and harder over time.
Yeah. And we'll have more extreme weathers. Things are thrown off. The growing seasons totally shifting.
Yeah.
So birds nesting seasons are totally shifting and things like that. So we'll find that, you know, it'll probably get hotter in places that aren't usually hot. And you find that, you know, we could end up having a sort of Mediterranean climate here in the UK.
Ooh, nice.
Where it would be fantastic, but you know, if it was a natural thing, but when it's so unnatural, it just means that, you know, everything has to change because we aren't capable of functioning in extreme cold. Everything shuts down. Pipes freeze. We can't function in extreme heats where roads melt. Where houses aren't equipped to deal with extreme heat.
Over 30 degrees and my wife melts. She hates the heat.
Like, I mean, it was only the other year that we had 40 degrees up here in Newcastle.
Yeah.
What? Never in my lifetime up until that point have we hit 40 degrees. I was out strimming in 40 degrees. There wasn't a breeze or anything like that. It was horrible, absolutely horrible, and the strummer cord was melting inside.
Did you have your top off, Dan?
I couldn't even take my top off because I was strimming
God.
grass up to my waist.
I wanted a picture.
So, yeah, it was awful. We were hiding in the back of the van and there was no breeze.
Yeah, it's not nice at all.
No. So
yeah, I honestly, I've felt heat. I've been to Jordan and Afghanistan. And the heat, I always remember being on patrol one time in Afghan. This is not a war story, by the way, right? And I was just patrolling with all my kit on, my body armor, helmet, and it's like it's raining in your helmet because the sweat just dripping off your forehead down your eyes. And I just remember walking and looking at this bush, and this bush was giving off a shadow. There was a shadow behind the bush. And I was just looking at the bush going, the shadow, just looking at it thinking, I'd love to just sit in that shadow right now. I was looking at it like it was a swimming pool and it was a shadow. Do you know what I mean? So the heat, yes, the heat can be awful.
Well, both. The extremes, they are killers. That's what it is. So
this 30 is flipping now, right? Actually, not the 30. The one's flipped. Look at the one flipping now. Are we going to get a pumped through with this new 15.
Well, I had a stealth drop under the hour.
Did you?
I did.
And have you been activated?
I closed it.
Oh. Because of the 2.
Because of the 2.
Because of the 2. Good shout. Yeah, I'm the same.
Yeah.
This is why I didn't put one on, because of the 2. I think. Yeah, I'm not convinced this 2 is going to come straight through. I think if anything, you're going to 2 close top wick and then come through. I tell you what, Dan, you're getting good now, aren't you?
Yeah.
You're fucking there now, mate.
Oh, James, that lunch was lovely. You should taste that meat.
Dinner, you mean? Dinner, you mean?
Wait, I'm gonna send you my address. Stick it in a little tub.
Wow. And it was a little pepper sauce with the juices from the meat that was in the sous vide.
Oh, yes.
With the cream.
Now we talk. Guys, we don't just trade here. We talk food. We give
We do
ingredients.
psychology and food as well.
Do you know what I might do? I might split the screen up in
Psychology,
2.
politics,
Yeah.
history.
Split this stream in 2. One side trading, the other side just anything we're talking about. So if we get food, we'll get pictures of food up and ingredients and recipes. You know, we could swap recipes. You know, things like politics. We could get the politics stuff up there. You know, we talk about everything.
Oh, I've missed being able to just be on the stream for a while.
Yeah.
It's nice. Even we've said this loads. Like even if you don't catch anything,
No?
it's being part of it is really nice. Like I say, you get to see sort of people's ideas of what's happening in the charts, but then we chat shit.
We were saying. Sorry, go on, Dan. I thought you'd finished.
No. Crack on.
We were saying. Was it last week, Dan? We were saying. There's no better way or no quicker way to get profitable without getting on live streams trading.
Yeah.
I think watching live trading massively shortens the time to get there because you have to go through all the emotions of the trading, the stresses, the downside, the sit through drawdowns. That alone just massively helps you. Like people, when they get into my advice to people getting into Forex is don't just buy someone's course and pay for their signals if they're not live streaming every day for you. Because the main thing is just to get on the live streams. Just get on the live streams every day, turn up every day. Don't jump to and fro though because it's different strategies and people trade differently. Pick someone who relates to you, you know, who you can listen to for hours talking shit, and then just keep turning up to their live streams. That's what I'd probably do. Do their course.
Challenge when people are working.
Yeah, it is. That's the issue you've got.
I've been so fortunate since I joined that I was working from home mainly and then getting laid off.
I was fortunate I got laid off.
Pros and cons.
No, it's been, like I said earlier, it's been the hardest year so far, but also I've learned so much.
Yeah.
I think I've really condensed my education in Forex down a lot.
Yeah.
By having the time.
Yeah, you're right, like.
And that's it. That's the hardest part, like you say, is finding the time to jump on with somebody. It's just depending on, like I say, if what you're trying to fit around is like Pete's trading times, then, and I mean, since I've started, I've been on the streams with Pete on and off, but I've always liked trading at this sort of time. Like, as Pete's always said, he likes to get done, like, obviously minus this one where we're on till 12, but, you know, a couple of hours in the morning and then you've got the rest of the day to play with.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's what fits around Pete, but that's what eventually I would like to be able to do, is get the trades out the way in the morning, and that's it. You know, if it's a slow day and I'm not doing much, I can jump on in the afternoon as well. But it just leaves the rest of the day open.
To do
for
whatever
you to
you
do
want. Yeah.
Whatever you want. You know, spend time with family, go out with friends, or just do whatever you want.
Yeah, but in order to do that, you need the money.
You do.
Do
It's getting the balance in it. Just a quick one. NASDAQ. Because someone's just asked what I think about NASDAQ. So on the NAS, we've missed a trade on NAS, right? Oh, it's not even playing now, actually. Look at this. So what I wanted to see for NAS, because the daily's pushed so far, we don't know what's going to happen with it. So I haven't traded it this morning. I've avoided it. I said, if anything, what I would need to see is a break of the lows and then a fake out back into the area. And I would have took that 1 hour. But look at it flipping, so it might not even be playing out. But because of the daily and that, I'm just not interested in it. Because the daily can go anywhere, in my opinion. The daily can go anywhere, in my opinion. Because look how big that weekly candle is. This weekly candle can go anywhere. It can pull back. It could close respecting the minor support. It can do anything still. So yeah, I haven't really looked at NAS that much today. The 4 hour broke out to the downside. If you get a 4 hour fake out back in, I'll be looking at buys to come and break the highs. But that's really all I've got on NAS. But I do normally trade NAS. Just not today. It's not very nice for us. I hope that answers your question, mate.
Gold is dropping, man.
Yeah, it's
I
dropped.
was gonna say, get on gold. Get a breakout under 4031.
Yeah. Just after the only thing I'm trying to work out now is how steep this 2 hours going to be. That's it.
Yeah.
So if we look at the previous two, this one here, sorry from previous data, you pull back to this level, which is around here. So, but we might not even get that pullback because looking at the smaller time frames, look like if you get a 15-minute close below, you might find we pop straight through without a pullback. So I think you would probably just go off it. Yeah, if you get a 15-minute close below here, right? Ideally below this one. But you don't actually need to break the low, you know, because the two is closing bearish anyway. But if you get a 15 close below, what I would normally do is if I need to work out how far the pullback, just look at that candle, the 15, and look at the other side of it. See this wick here? You could either go off the previous wick there and go, right, I want to pull back to that, or previous support. So previous support is literally this zone. So if this 15-minute can pop down a bit further and then I get a pullback, then I'd have a sell stop underneath. If this 15-minute closes like that, then I can't really use previous support. I'm going to have to use something like that for the pullback. And if it goes without me, it goes without me. And we're still in this trade, so it doesn't make a difference. But that's what I'd do.
If it closes respected as well, or closer out of the range, it could be a fake out. So,
yeah. But I don't think we're going to. I think even if you close respecting, this is a weird one this time because I do harp on about the 15s close respecting, but even if this 15 close respecting, I still think the next 15 can come through. Because if we look left, yes, we've got a 15-minute range here, but the difference is now we've respected this zone that many times now, we've built up a lot of liquidity underneath here, and now that the twos close bearish, like why did we close? If we wanted to carry on, let's say this was the fake out here, right? You wouldn't then close bearish here, would you? You'd carry on with that too. So that tells me for us to close bearish, there's only one reason we're closing bearish really. And for me, that's probability wise, it's probably because we need to break this low. So I do think no matter where this two closes, C is still popping down. Yeah. But you've got to then say to yourself, well, look, you've had some nice profit today. Do you need to risk again? Because remember, it's not about the money we make, it's about protecting the capital. Do we need to get run into no man's land again? Really? That's the question. And if the answer is, well, no, but if price does this, this, and this, then yeah. So you're just more cautious with it. And if it does, then fantastic, you're in.
No, but for the good of trading, yes.
For the good of trading.
For the good of everybody involved, we are going to trade again.
I'll tell you what, my EU is dropping like it's hot. Come on, we're up $220. Look at EU. Go on, baby.
Why didn't we get in on that again?
Can we break a law here? If we break this law, I'm pretty confident we could potentially break this law on today's daily candle, which would be really, really nice. Yeah. I like it a lot.
Oh no. I like it a lot.
But look at that 30 now closing back below this level. Ooh, look, what's a 15 doing there? Ooh,
Well, that's I would have been break even as soon as it had touched the bottom of the range there. So I would be out now.
Yeah.
So if it wasn't good partials, which it probably wouldn't have been with my lot sizes,
Yeah.
that would have just been nothing, a pound or something. So yes, we made the right decision.
Yeah. Well, what I'm going to do, guys, see the 2 close, and then I'm going to give it. I know I said I was going right. But if the 2 closes, I'm going to identify a pullback area, and it's got to happen within the first 15-minute candle. If it doesn't, I'll be gone. 12:15.
Because my lass is going to be ringing me. Just, what are you doing? I told you, man, I'm trading.
Tell me you're up there.
Well, she rang us before. I had to put myself on mute, and I was just like, I'm trading. All right, I'm just ringing you to tell you that there's loads of ice on the yard. Okay, bye.
My mum called me yesterday, and I took the call, and then there was a breakout, and I missed it.
I've had it loads. I remember we took a loss. I took the trades on stream, and we were out and about, and I had Taylor in the back of the van, and she's like in a wheelchair, and she's strapped up and that.
Yeah.
And we were at the supermarket, and I said to everyone, right, when it hits this zone, go risk free. You've got to go risk free because it can reject from here. Anyway, what does Taylor do? She spews up in the back of the van. Literally 5 minutes before it tapped. So my alert went off while I was dealing with Taylor, but I couldn't get to the phone. Price came down, tapped that area, everyone got out, and then literally rocketed to my stop loss. And I had quite a big lot on that as well. That's when I used to risk like 2%. I was fuming. But yeah, these things happen, man. It's just it's the love of trading. The love, if you've got to enjoy it, otherwise you'll just put yourself through pain for nothing.
Yeah.
Look at this. So here is the 2 close now. Right, 15 close doji. Can I get a top wick? Where would I want this top wick? This is the question. So if I can get a top wick to the body, this is what I'm going to do. Because this is a 2. Do I need to go higher than that?
Alright. My little one is waking up, so I'll go get her. Right. Pleasure as always.
Are you off, Andre? How's he gone?
Oh no, he's just. I think he's staying on.
I just
Oh right, yeah, no worries, mate. I think if I can get a pullback to this area, I will then. Do we need that? The thing is, we can. Not a bearish 2 close. This could go for me, but I think I want to break the highs at least. What did I say about price coming down for this no bottom wick? Look at that.
Yeah.
Bang. This could go for me, you know. I think I need to break the highs at least. So if I could come, if I can break maybe the body.
The body of the wick.
Probably the wick, but I think after the doji close, I think we need to break the high.
What did I say?
Yeah, go on, go.
I'm just gonna take this.
If I can get a break of the highs, guys, I'll have another entry on underneath the 2. Yeah, but yeah, we could easily drive down now. We'll see. I'll be on for the 15 minutes. Who's still on? Guys, much appreciated staying on TikTok. If you want to see the charts, what I'm trading, just head over to YouTube. Okay, the link for the YouTube channel is in the descriptions. By all means, you can watch us trade. Yeah, I hope that helps, mate. I think it's had such a push down on the daily that I'd just be very, very careful. And the weekly candle on NAS is just too big. It's nice it's coming back down though, because now we've got previous data to go off. Good morning, Nate. You just pop up everywhere, you Nate, don't you? I love it though, I appreciate it, mate. Just trying to scroll back because the comments get lost when new people join. I never ever answer the comments because I've never seen them. We're looking at another entry on gold, Nate. The 2 hours closed lovely, right? So the 2 hour, it didn't break the low, but it's closed bearish. If I can get a pull back to this level, I'm gonna have a sell stop underneath. Because it's still 2 hours left of the 4. I can see the 4 popping straight through, right? And if the 4 is gonna pop straight through, you would imagine the 2 is gonna be the one what does it. So I can, if we can get a pull back, sell stop underneath the 2, or worst case, if you want, you could just take a 15-minute close below 4031. That's your advantage point here. So this is your target. I'm not looking to go any further. If you're gonna look to go further, you're looking at 4007. That's it. But I've got buys. I've got a buy limit here to come back up. Believe it or not. Yeah. With stops at 3989. The week, if the weekly flips, which I don't know if it's gonna flip. We'll see. I'm only on till 15:15, so guys, this 15 has to come and tap it. Also, if you are watching on TikTok, if you subscribe to the channel on YouTube, once I hit 100, it's a brand new channel, right? Once I hit 100 subscribers, I am giving away instant funded account. Okay, so no challenges, straight away funded to a random person, to one of the subscribers. Yeah, so a bit of incentive for you there. Come on, 15, break the high one more time for me. That would be nice. But we're up over $200 already this morning. We've got $57 up on one trade, and we're up $220 on the other trade. So we're looking pretty nice today. Pretty nice.
Yeah. Well, I'm free till about 3 now. So.
Oh, I'm not staying on till 3, Dan. No way. I know you were hinting. I know you were hinting. I just wanted this 15 broke the previous high, right? But I think I want to break the 30 at least.
Yeah.
Let's try it though. Got a nice rejection from 4031. We're having spaghetti bolognese tonight, which I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of pasta.
What? Pasta?
Some people really love it. There's a restaurant.
Who doesn't like pasta?
Me, I'm not a pasta fan, me, Andrea. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Cool it, and then eat it again. It's a superfood, man.
No. There's a restaurant in Holyhead's meant to be really, really nice, and they like specialise in like pasta dishes. People proper rave on about it. But it's just not my thing. I've broke the high now. Okay, so this is the 2. Okay, okay. I broke the high, 30. I would have liked this not getting took, because then that would have been our advantage point.
Yeah.
But if we do flip now on the 30, it's highly likely we're going to come and break the lows. Which is also the 15, and this would be the 2. So where would stops be? So the stops for me would be the higher the 2. So we could technically have a sell stop underneath the 2. And then stop loss would be the high of the 2. What would that be? We would be looking at. Only be looking at a 1-to-1. Would we bring stops closer? I mean, if this 2 can pop up to here, we could probably bring stops closer to maybe the high of the previous 1. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Previous 1. 15, but this 15 would have to flip. This is the thing. The 15, if the 15 doesn't flip, it's not for me. Okay, so I'm going to get a sell stop on off the 15. I need to stop taking trades on stream. This is not good. This is not good. Okay, this would be off the 2 hour basically. Yeah, so I've currently got another sell stop, guys, off the 2. Even though we're still respecting these levels, the thing is, we're respecting these levels. What I can really see is just we literally pop straight through. When we break it, I don't think we're just going to break it and then trickle down. I think we're going to literally pop straight through. So yeah, my sell stop would be above this high. If this 15 has to do it though, has to flip and activate us. If it doesn't, then I'm going to delete and I'm just going to leave it and I'm going to call it a stream. But I've currently got a sell stop on. It's basically off the 2 hour. It's off the 2. Okay. I think we're at a point of no return, so I can't really see the 2 coming down, activating us and then going back up. I think if we do get activated, it's highly likely you're going to be breaking this low, and that would be our advantage point. So that's where we would take partial. So my partial would be breaking this low. We did reject on the 5 though from this level, but I think that's a bit of a fake out me. I think we're doing that just to worry people, technically. So yeah, I've got a sell stop underneath. It's only 4 minutes left of this 15 though. One last 5-minute candle. We need a big 5 to drop. I mean, we had a hell of a 5 candle. Look at that 5, no bottom wick. What would we need then? Or we would need the 5th. No, I would delete. I would need a bearish 5 at 15. Ideally, you want this 15 close above here, and then the next 15 close back in. That I would imagine would, because you'd have another fake out to the upside there, which would create more liquidity. That then might be enough to then drive through. But if you do close above, I would delete my buy stop, because the next 15 could come down, tap, and then flip, because you technically broke out to this range above. Minutes. Dan, I'm not convinced. Like,
no.
think we would literally need a 5 minute cut. This 5 would have to look like that, ideally. Could we get that?
Yeah.
Well, if we look left, actually, Dan, look at that 5. Look at that 5. Could we
Yeah.
get that 5 here? Tell you what. Could we get that 5? If so. Three minutes left though.
Come on, 5. Tankage.
The pullback was lovely. We was hitting the nail on the head in regards to the pullback. Five-minute breakout. Is this to the upside, Nate? That wick's getting taken. Yeah. Yeah, we're still on, mate. I need to get off. Dan won't let me go. We keep talking about food, and it's just sort of like turn to the computer like, oh, food. 2 minutes left. We'd need some big 1 minute candles here.
Coming. Oh no. It's gone. It's gone.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen, is it? Guys, I'm going to delete the sell stop, and I'm going to call it a day.
Call it a day.
I'm going to leave this trade on and see how we get on. I'm still in on this first trade here. I closed out the second one, because I knew this pullback. Well, I felt like this pullback could come in around this level. That's what's happened. So yeah, but I'm still in on the first one. My target is 4016. Right, guys, have a fantastic weekend anyway, and I'll be back. I'm on all next week now for the next 3 weeks, every day, Monday to Friday should be for the next 3 weeks. Okay, so lovely, fantastic day today. We're well up, which is nice, and I'll see you on Monday if you're on. I know you won't be on, Dan. But everybody else, thanks for joining, everyone. Catch you later, Nate. Thanks for watching, guys, on TikTok.
See you later, Andre. Have a good weekend.
See you later.
Bye-bye. Have a good weekend, Pete.
You too, mine. Catch you later, buddy.